start this one. See how this goes. Let me update my stream info here. There we go. Yeah, this looks cute. This came out last month, 23rd of January. I actually got it sent to me, so rather than, I knew we were almost finishing Nancy Drew. So I thought, instead of just doing a first look at this, I'm going to play it through. Because it's probably not that long. Keymailer. Oh no, in fact, I'll tell you what, I didn't actually ask for this game. I didn't ask for this game. Tiny Build, the publisher, gifted it to me. I didn't ask for it, they just sent it to me. So I got an email in asking if I'd like this game, and they just sent it to me. So thank you to Tiny Build. So I don't have to do a first look, but I thought I'm going to play it all the way through. So since they very kindly gifted it to me. So yeah, it's from Hilltop Studios. Imagine you're a 12-year-old. Well, it was a long time ago. Suddenly in charge of the guard shed at the castle gate, when you decide if elves, goblins, and 100+ other characters should be admitted. It's a wonderful combination of deduction, narrative, and puzzle games. So yeah, we're going to play this. Hopefully the volume level is going to be okay. Let's load it up. So I don't know if anybody else has played this. I did see somebody playing it that I watched, and I can't remember who it was because of my dreadful memory. Because I decided, I saw they were playing it and I didn't want to watch in case it spoiled it, so I can't remember who it was now. I select a slot, okay. What's this? New game, new level, settings. Let's bump that up and bump. Leave the music there. That's okay. Oh, what's this? Is that on or off? I presume that's on. Why have we... Can we toggle things off, can we? Is this so we can do our own voices? Select a slot. Okay, right. Let's start a new game.
And so it came to pass.
It's after 2:30 your time. You're going to lurk for a bit, then head to bed. No worries, Melodic.
A small child.
Thank you for the raid earlier. I hope you sleep well.
One disaster after another had been diverted due to her diligent and cunning decision-making.
It's not very loud, is it?
With the kingdom on the verge of knowing everlasting peace and prosperity, our hero could finally rest their weary head, but only after one more critical decision was to be made. A decision of great weight, a decision of immense importance, a decision that could possibly kill hundreds, even thousands of people. Oh my God, you've made the wrong choice. You didn't think things through. You've doomed us all. Everything's on fire now. We're all covered in fire. How could you have done this to us?
Lil!
Can I just change my actual title on here on my stream. There. Was it you that was playing it, Sophia? I had a slight inkling it was you that I saw playing. I didn't watch you if it was you because I didn't want to spoil it. You love the humor in it, okay. I did see somebody recently playing it. So it probably was you.
What? Oh, Dad, I must have been having a nightmare.
I love the art style. It's cute, isn't it?
It's over now, sweetie. But since you're awake, I think it's time you and I had the talk.
The talk. She's got a little Game Boy down there. You streamed it last Monday. We'll play it again. Ah, right. So, yeah, so it must have been you I saw playing.
Out of one nightmare and into another.
Sweetie, there comes a time in every young person's life
Well, Dad, you don't have to do this.
when they have to work their dad's shift at the guard shed while he places a bet on the goblin ball match down at the pub.
Aw, Dad, do I have to? Today was the day I was gonna start off on a grand adventure with my friends. I want to sail the open sea. I want to fight ogres. I want to throw rocks at things.
It's the old style alarm clock as well with the flip digits on it, doesn't it?
You think I didn't want to throw rocks at things when I was your age? But I had a duty. I had a responsibility. I had to work at the guard shed while my dad placed a bet at the goblin ball match down at the pub.
Did he ever win anything?
Do you think we'd be stuck here if he did?
But I'm 12. Won't we get in trouble?
Not if we don't get caught. Come on, I'll show you how to handle anything that comes up. Okie dokie, ready for me to very quickly show you how everything works?
Very quickly, obviously.
Oh, good. Everyone loves a tutorial.
No time for a full rundown, so I'll sum it up like this. The key thing to remember when being a castle guardsman is...
Dad, someone's coming. What do we do?
Okay. Guess the best way to learn is by doing. Let's just hope there's someone completely plain and boring. Ah! Good morning, Mrs. Abernathy. How's your day today?
We've got a village near here called Abernethy. It's got an E where the second A is, but Abernethy.
Plain and boring, as always.
She's a spy. Look at the glasses, they're fake.
Bingo. Would you mind if Lil looks after you?
Oh, not at all. It's always a pleasure to see your daughter, Shamish.
Seamus.
It's Hamish.
What is?
Never mind. Now, Lil, when a visitor approaches the guard shed, they'll generally start by stating their business.
I'd like to state my business. I bring a basket of baked goods to my son and his family once a week. Oh, would you like one?
Hey Sophia, thank you very much for the sub. Thank you ads for alerting me to my lapsed subscription. We'll be having another giveaway on Saturday, so you'll get your 2 tickets. Thank you for the sub. I remember you said you entered the draw on last Saturday and you only got 1 ticket. Lil puts it in her inventory. Was it a pie?
After they state their business, it's pretty much your call what to do next.
You needed another reminder. Yeah, my memory is dreadful.
You can select them and interrogate them. There's tools, the phone there on the wall. You only get 3 action points. You get it, right?
Not really. What do we need tools for?
You can pick one and it does something. Come on, Lil. I've really
Hey,
got to
Bondi.
speed this along. The Goblin Ball game is about to start.
How are you?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm inconveniencing you?
Oh, no, not at all, dear. I don't mind helping out.
But the princess is whirly-gigging the ceremonial first slingshot.
Whirly gigging?
She is? Sweet jumping jitters, we gotta get to that game. Let's wrap this up, dear. Seamus, tell the girl what to do.
The name is Hamish.
No, it's Mrs. Abernathy.
Select any highlighted element to learn about it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing fine, thank you. We've just newly finished Nancy Drew, so we're making a start on this game. We've got our board, the Royal Writ. The first thing you do when you start your shift is take a look. Why? It's got a lot of information you'll need to do your job. You can select the Royal Writ anytime, it won't cost you any action points, okay. If the Castle Guard Corps can achieve a good star rating this month, there will be a pizza party at the barracks. Strict 1 slice limit per guardsman. Oh, it's not worth it. From the desk of Councilwoman Ash. There will be a demonstration in the city square this evening, held by members of the Mages Guild. If any of the speakers come through your gate, please call my office to initiate their escort and secondary screening. 1 slice. That's just a snack. Congratulations to Guardsman Randy on 35 years at his post. That's how long I've been in my job. After a 6-month undercover operation at the Sprawl Cavern for the Elderly, a group of sweet Grammies and Grampies were discovered to be trafficking illegal drugs into and out of the city. While not every old person is to be treated as a drug mule, please be vigilant when dealing with somebody's grandparent. Depressed Joker seeks person with funny name. If you call and pique my interest, there's a cash bonus in it for you, Malcolm. Okay, so we're looking for people with funny names. We need to phone Malcolm. Need to look out for drug dealing grandparents. Any speakers for the demonstration? The Mages Guild, we have to phone. Okay. What's this at the back here? Whoa.
Our tools. If you want to use a tool, you have to make sure it has a crystal to charge it. Here, I'll show you. I'll add today's crystals to the tools that don't have any. That way I have a well-rounded arsenal.
Why do the other tools already have crystals in them?
I carried them over from previous days. Any other questions?
Why does a bullwhip need to be powered by crystals?
Yeah.
No more questions.
So we've got a decoder ring.
You can use this decoder ring to decode things.
Ooh. I'd have never guessed that.
Not exactly sure how it works. The instructions were written in some kind of code. It's a metal detector. You figure it out. Truth spray. You spray it and they tell the truth. Honestly, that's what it does.
Has he had it sprayed on him?
This X-ray scanner can see through most types of clothing, flesh, and bone. It uses low-grade radiation. Do not use on trolls.
If it can see through most types of clothing, flesh and bone, do you get to see anything? I guess you'll just get to see what's hidden. You won't get to see anything else. It'll be like looking at the invisible person. Finders of the lost relic.
No humming.
Yeah, it just exposes things they're carrying. Okay. We're not allowed to hum. I hope she had a bath then.
Feeling stuck? This phone is for calling the royal advisors and asking for their help, but all they'll really give you is their opinion. You can get a hold of Lieutenant Stryker, captain of the guards, and technically our boss.
Hello, who's there?
Or First Councilwoman Ash, the head bureaucrat of the Sprawl, with a real mind for politics.
This is Councilwoman Ash. Hello? Hello, is somebody there?
Oh, she sounds really posh.
And finally, the royal jester Malcolm, chaos personified in human form.
Hello, you've reached Malcolm. Please leave a message after the goose honk. Hey, where'd the goose go? Well, chase after it, for goodness sake!
Each call costs an action point.
Oh, okay.
Didn't we cover this? That's your inventory bag where you keep the things people give you, or that you confiscate from them. In other words, your sweet, sweet loot. Looking in your bag for something to use doesn't cost you an action point.
I presume using it does, though. Okay.
You use the Wicked 3000 to make the big decision to let someone in, or send them packing. Choosing this will end the tutorial. Can I finally get out of here?
Wait, there's more. I haven't clicked on Granny.
I already told you, selecting the person means you interrogate them and hear more of their story. It's the best way to find out someone's true intentions. Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Sometimes using a tool will do the job better, or the phone, or it's a combination of things. I don't know, you can spend all 3 action points just interrogating them for all I care.
Okay, let's click on this.
You use the Wicked 3000 to make the... Now you can choose to use the Wicked 3000 at any point during a turn, but sometimes it's better to use up all 3 action points to find out everything you can, by any means necessary.
Yeah, I wanted to know as well, because she looks suspicious. Especially after we've been told about the drug mules. It was the glasses that did it. Now you can choose to use the Wicked at any point. Sometimes it's better to use up all 3 of the actions. Okay.
Sometimes?
Yeah, and sometimes people are in a really big hurry, like I am right now, so just pick a damn lever already.
Select and hold. Okay. Deny. Admit. What's this one for? Happy, not happy. Send to jail, maybe. Why can't we use the send to jail one? Oh, I want to press the big red button. Can we not press the big red button? It's taped down. Thought I heard a cut. Will we let Granny in? Let's let Granny in.
Great job, Lil. Your mother would be so proud to see you now. After my delivery, I'm off to watch the big game. Got my grandson's inheritance riding on a tip that the Stapleford Snughorns are gonna win it today.
Snughorns.
Here's a tip. Never lend Mrs. Abernathy money to bet with.
Let's hurry along to the game. We don't want to be late, do we, Hamish?
Oh, she got his name right.
My name is Shamish. No, wait, it's not. Oh, I better go. Time to put on your big kid pants. You can do this.
They're big kid pants.
More like I'm being forced to do this.
It's only for today, I swear. Come meet me in the tavern when the shift is over. Good luck.
Good luck with your illegal gambling.
I don't need luck.
Believe me, he does.
She could be hiding the drugs under
Lil,
that bun.
You got this.
You nailed that tutorial. Okay, so maybe this this might change, I guess, as we're playing it.
Charmed to make your acquaintance, young gate-minder. I am Tyronius Athanatos, son of Brielle and Darunia Athanatos.
Oh well, there's some Game of Thrones references. He looks very suspicious and he's being far too nice. Look at all the weapons.
I have been summoned to deliver the keynote speech at the Festival of Magical Freedom tonight, hosted by the Mages Guild.
Right. I've already forgotten what we had to do with that. Did we have to phone somebody?
Will you require anything further?
You didn't get them all, chat clued you in, but you got enough that is noticeable. There are a lot to get. Where was this about the Mages Guild? Alright, yeah, we need to call Ash. Let's phone Ash.
I'm so glad you called. Frankly, I was worried you guardsmen never followed the writ due to illiteracy. Admit the mage, and my people will escort him to the venue.
But he's got a dagger. He could be dangerous. Let's admit him.
The House of Thanatos, and indeed the entire Mages Guild, thank you, young guardian. You will go far.
There's another game I've got that's similar to this, but I got one more please or something? Where you have to vet people before you let them through. I haven't played it much though. Okay, so we got 3 stars. Papers, please. That's the one, Sophia. Yeah, papers, please. They always sort of have good humor in them. Oh,
Good afternoon. I am here to pick up my 2 kids from the no-good, stingy lowlife of a father who happens to be my lying, cheating lowlife of an ex-husband, Orlando.
Orlando. Blooming hell. Papers, please. Also has a little bit of violence and some action driving in it. Hey, Wanderer. This game was inspired by that game. You never played it. Had no fewer than 4 people come into my stream asking if this was related to it. Oh, okay. I played it a bit, but I haven't played it much. You've seen Shen play it a lot, and it really is a hoot. What are we going to do with it? We're not allowed to x-ray this person. Happens to be my lying, cheating lowlife of an ex-husband, Orlando.
His address is there on this incomprehensible, illegible letter my kids sent me.
Am I getting to look at it?
Believe me, I would love to have him get off his sorry butt and bring them to me for once.
Did she give us that? No. How was I meant to look at that then? This one is your favourite character so far. Look at the size of the feet. I would just let her through, really. What was in here again? Oh, it was my tools. We could have used the decoder ring on the address thing, couldn't we? She's not letting us see the note. Will we ask her again?
It was his week with them. No, I'm sorry. It was his and his new girlfriend Callie's week with them. And do you want to know what the kids say about her? They say she's fun. I'm sure the letter they wrote is all about her. Can't decode it to save my life.
Oh,
though.
yeah.
My kid's writing is so lousy.
Right, so we have to decode it. Or we just trust.
That letter was pretty much illegible.
See what I mean? Horrible, horrible penmanship.
Right, can I use the decoder thingy? Take a closer look at Denise's letter.
I don't know how to tell you this, but there's more to this letter than meets the eye. There's a hidden message written here. It says, "Come, son, mommy, Kelly is Nightmare." Does that make sense to you?
Okay.
Oh my god! My boys don't know how to spell! But also that thing about Kelly being the worst!
Okay, we're gonna let her through. So she can go rescue the kids.
Thanks! Don't worry, Polyphemus Orlando Jr. Mama's coming for you!
What's Polyphemus? That must mean something. It must mean something. Is that a word? Oh, it doesn't find anything. All right. Thank you, Wanderer. I'm surprised the wiki thing didn't find that. I wonder if the cat and chat's just not working. Hold on. They usually return something. It's maybe deactivated itself again. As cats do, they're just not willing to help, are they? Are we back? Is the cat gonna say hello? The cat said hello. It's a one-eyed giant son of Poseidon and Thusa in Greek mythology, one of the Cyclops described in Homer's Odyssey. Ah. See, we never got any Greek history at school, and that's an area of my knowledge that's very lacking. I mean, I watch a lot of quiz shows and things, but I never managed to get any of that ancient Greek history, because I don't know much about it. I should really read up on the basics. As far as reading Homer, you really are not missing much. It's a struggle to read, is it?
Good luck.
Some older books are very dry. I've read a few and I struggle greatly with them. But good use of the decoder. Hey, we got a gold medal. And you knew not to stand in the way of our mama bear and our cubs. Mythology is okay, but the Iliad and the Odyssey is a goddamn Drago story. Okay. I picked up Stephen Fry has written, I know they're fictional books, but they're based on Greek mythology. He's written a series of books. Heroes was the name of one of them, but he's tried to write the Greek history in a more easily understandable method as a story. So I need to read them. I have got all 3 books, but Yeah, he's great, isn't he? Just everything he does is just super. He's got a great voice as well for narrating things. You've read a lot of classical literature. Ovid's Metamorphosis is a banger. Heroes is really good. Stephen Fry is a great author. Neil Gaiman wrote a great book. I think I have the Neil Gaiman book as well. Yeah, I like Stephen Fry's writing. I like the way he writes. He's got the Jeopardy quiz show from America. He's now hosting it over
Lost
What
here.
the hell is the hold-up? Why have we stopped, Whelp?
Which I have been really enjoying. What in the blazing blasted hell is the holdup? Why have we stopped, Whelp?
Well, sir, the guard.
Silence! Speak when spoken to, or you'll get the whip, Whelp!
Oh, look at this poor guy. He's having to carry all this stuff.
Yes, sir.
Now, you, child, let me pass. I have important business to attend to. Come on, shake a leg. BS waits for no man.
Well, I know what BS stands for over here.
BS?
Marcus Aurelius' Meditations is also a pretty good book, but honestly, The Iliad is one of the toughest struggles of a book you've ever read. Next to Call of the Wild, yeah, I didn't like Call of the Wild. I have read it. I've seen the film as well. Marcus Aurelius Meditations. See, I should write this down, shouldn't I? I'm really trying to read more. I used to read a lot when I was younger, but my reading time went greatly downhill. But I have been getting back into it. I've just finished actually reading. I don't know if anybody else watches the Italian cop series, Rocco Schiavone. Ice Cold Murders, I think it's called. But we've been watching all of them. They're really good, and I've started reading the books as well, which I am thoroughly enjoying. I saw that selfie. Yeah, I thought that was quite a neat option. There's not many games have that, is it? Aurelius. So I'm just writing these titles down to have a look at later. You read a lot. If you have a bad day, it's not a big deal for me to tear through a book or two in a day. Yeah, it would be nice if there was more streamer settings in games. It really annoys me for the music, especially. When you're playing their game and you get there's always copyright stuff on the music. They need to have it so you're allowed to stream that music if it's in the game. I'm constantly having to mute some of my songs from my YouTube videos that are part of the game. You wish that all that's holy, the Cult of the Lamb would fix their Twitch integration. Is there issues with it? Is there? I've never actually. I have played that, but not on stream. Don't mute audio in the background. Yeah. There's very few games have that. Yeah, the music copyright thing. Yeah. Hey, Arachne. Good morning. How are you? We're about to find
the sprawl.
Bank of the Sprawl. Okay.
Stand.
Totem stuff is not currently working, and the mobile client is if you okay.
Vitica. 22nd, 15.
First time you had to reload the game, everything be recruited a new cultist, otherwise it just ran the previous raffle result. Then the last 2 times we streamed it, the contribute to totems broken. That's a shame then, because the Twitch integration is quite a major part of that game. It makes it quite fun to stream, doesn't it? Right, what are we going to do here? Oh, we can't talk to the whelp. It's going fine, Arachne. Yeah, we finished Nancy Drew this morning. We didn't have much to go, so we made a start on this one. For a little while. Is it all just sitting in this hut and then just letting people through? Is it? Or is there other parts to the game? I think we've got a pie. You can't answer that. That's perfectly okay, Sophia. Right, so we could ask him something. It's spoilerific. Okay. You missed the exciting ending, you did.
What kind of business do you have at the bank today, sir?
I shan't be airing the details of my BS appointment with some nosy little brat tending the gate. Mind your business or you'll get the whip, child!
You shouldn't threaten to whip people, actually. That reminds... Yeah, I was just thinking we could whip him. Can we whip him? I could tease.
Oh yes, we mustn't keep you from your ever so important meeting. BS is right.
I think we should whip. Let's whip.
I'm sorry, sir. I was just slouching, only for a second.
Oh, no.
I'll make sure that none of the blood gold falls out of its case.
You nincompoop! It wasn't me using the whip. If it was, believe me, you'd feel it.
Wait a second.
Blood gold.
Did he say blood gold? Isn't that illegal?
He didn't say blood gold, he said bloody gold. It's a form of slang he must have picked up from somewhere. Isn't that right, you bloody idiot?
Yes, sir. Whatever you say, sir.
Is it the Glossom instance from The Wolf Among Us? I've never played that.
I'd like to take a closer look at those gold bars.
Confiscate.
I think I need to hold on to these.
Why, you greedy little urchin. I think I like you more than ever.
Oh no.
No, it's not like that.
Oh, of course. Just remember, if you make any form of profit off of those, you're as much to blame as I am. Now, since you are finished rifling through my personal belongings, you insufferable petty little monster, let me pass.
Yeah, if this guy likes me, I'm doing this really wrong. Exactly. It's like if we get we have customer feedback comments every month, and they make up a PDF with all the comments, the positive comments in. And I hate it if my name's mentioned. I always find if your name's mentioned on this thing, you've done something wrong. So they're trying to make you look good for the team. So I don't like being mentioned on it. And I hate getting a positive survey review in. I don't think we should let him in. Can we just deny him?
It's the goblins' fault, isn't it? Nasty, deceptive creatures.
At least there aren't crap sandwiches.
What about this? Let me through the gate, but I shall leave the goblin tied up outside like the cur he is.
No.
But sir, the gold!
Silence! All right, you rotten little girl, I'll go. But you will rue the day you crossed me.
It's a crap sandwich, yeah. Because, I mean, the problem is, it's usually the comments are usually towards people that you know are not very good at their job. So that's why I'd never like being mentioned on it. I'd you hate to get those, yeah. I like to go unnoticed. You foiled a blood gold trafficker on your first day. Legend. Oh no, the phone's ringing. Oh no, what have we done wrong?
Good afternoon. This is Dr. Marquess Beatrix von Matterhorn calling. Who may I ask am I speaking to?
They're just trying to make you feel like you aren't a tool for your mistake. Hey Veru, good morning. How are you today? We managed to finish Nancy Drew, so we're having a little go at this one. Marquis Beatrix von Matterhorn.
This is Lil.
Hey Kidmas. Yeah, it's pretty cute so far and quite funny. You're about to have some tea to rectify not having had any.
Nice to meet you, Lil. I need one of you gate guards to come down to the dig site as soon as you can.
Oh, we can't leave our post. They were harsh, were they, the Sea Cadets?
Okay, and where exactly is... She hung up.
Oh, we've gone. We're walking. Oh no.
Why, hello there. I have come to the Sprawl to participate in capitalism. After years on the road as a traveling merchant, I'm finally ready to put down roots. And what better place than the sprawling metropolis of the Sprawl?
Military-esque criticism or feedback, okay. Yeah. We have a system at work where if you've had a ticket assigned to you and the person before you hasn't done something, you can feed back to their line manager about what they haven't done to try and fix the issue. I think that's, I don't like that, and everybody else I talk to doesn't like that either. If I think somebody hasn't known how to do something, I will message that person myself and let them know for future how to fix the problem, rather than sniping on them to their manager. Hey Fanciful, thank you for the hydrate. I do actually have some water.
I just got that. Garby Bunches is the name.
Garby Bunches?
Garby Bunches? Funny name.
Oh.
That's gotta be made up. I'm gonna have to see some documentation.
We need to let the jester know, don't we? Basically, an after-school military type training for kids aged 12 to 19. Luckily in the Sea Cadets you still have one advantage versus active duty personnel, of which you are one, and that is that you cannot be imprisoned if you decide you don't want to do it anymore. Should we just... He's got a funny name, but we should maybe check that it's definitely his name first. Battleby Lumpkin. Garby Bunches.
Can't fault you for doing your due diligence. Here's my vendor's license, issued by the Sprawl Board of Trade.
Let's just return it. I can't look at it, can I? No.
He's right. Everything is in order.
Okay. I needed to phone somebody, the jester. There, let's phone the jester. Malcolm.
Garby Bunches. Where have I heard that name before? Wait a minute. Ask him if he's descended from Garbanzo the Terrible.
Garbanzo the Terrible.
Are you related to Garbanzo the Terrible?
Yep, my great-great-great-great-grandpappy Garbanzo.
OMG, tell him I'm a huge fan. I've got so many questions. Like, why did he use an ice cream scoop? How did he dispose of all that mess?
This isn't helpful.
You're not helpful.
I guess we'll let him through.
Can you smell that?
No? What?
The trash barge? Yeah, it comes through on the weekends. The smell only lingers for a couple of days.
Not the reek of filth and decay. That's the reek of opportunity. See you around.
Hey, who would have known that a funny name would lead to connecting Jester Malcolm to one of his historical heroes? Good job. Bell rings in the distance. No more, folks. Time to close up shop. 10 stream streak, though. Very nice. You're gonna lurk. Start your maths. Thank you for the lurk. Due to your exceptional job performance, 3.80, you were paid 30 gold for the shift. You nailed that tutorial. Shift complete. There's all the people we managed to get through. Do we start a new day? The digs. Oh yeah, we needed to go to the dig site, didn't we? I just missed my adverts, didn't I? I was going to get some coffee. Let me go. I need a quick bio break as well anyway. I will be back in a couple of minutes and then we will go to the dig site and see what's happening. I was going to say, Selfie, yeah, I just noticed my cat cam is... It's not pointing out through the curtain just now because there's no cat there. Wait, it should be... That's pointing at the curtain in the back of my monitors. Cause like, there's my hand. It should be pointing out the back, out right here. But there's no cat there just now. I've got it on an arm so I can move it about. And I can swivel around if they're on my desk. So. But there's nobody there. That's one of those, I don't know if you get them over there, Sylphia. So there's a mint stick. Baron loves those. He loves chewing on them. They're meant to chew on them, so for their teeth. So we have to keep ordering the new ones of them because he eventually rips them apart. You have one of those. Tux doesn't have any interest. Oh right, okay. Cats. Cats are so strange. We have to order 2 of them a month because Barn just goes through them like nothing on earth. We've got them in a repeating order, so they get sent to us automatically. Okay, we are going to the dig site. Okay, so at least it's not just sitting in the booth the whole time then. Luna's currently on her cut tree in the living room, and Barn is on his heated mat looking out of the dining room window. It's very cold here this morning. It was 0 degrees and there was a lot of ice everywhere. Okay, so can we... What's this? Ammonia, hydrogen, iodine. All pretty basic stuff. We've still got our backpack. Okay, we've got our gold bars. Machines like this are relatively new discovery in the sprawl. Lil notices the words Commander Keen among the inscrutable technical jargon. Commander Keen. Where have I heard that name before? Commander Keen. It was a TV series. Oh no, it's a series of side-scrolling platform video games by ID Software. So I had heard of it before, okay. From 1990. Yeah, I had a Commodore 64. That's obviously where I heard the name. Yeah, I had one of those. Can we look at anything else here? I can look through there. I can look. Oh, we've got a pit. The hole is so deep you can't see the bottom. They must have a really good ladder guy. I thought there was a thing popped up there. No. Hello? You're here, are you? Oh, you're gonna clean yourself, okay. My we had an Acorn Atom. That was the first home computer that my stepdad brought home, and I sort of took it over. So he ended up buying himself a Commodore 64, which I started playing on as well. You played the first 3 episodes on Steam. They don't have the full 6 there for some reason. You don't know if it's different on GOG. Okay. Yeah, I must have had one of the games because I did recognize the name straight away. Are you needing a treat? Are you? You want a treat? Are you coming up? You want to come up? Come in. Are you coming up to say hello? What's up? You coming? Come on in. Not interested? Come on in. got Luna. Which is probably going to stay off of camera. Yeah, that's them all. I didn't give you too many. You were just a monkey during the night. Again. Yeah. Right, let's talk to you.
Oh my, were you left behind? The last group of school children departed hours ago. Feel free to wait in the lost and found box until someone comes to collect you.
The lost and found box.
No, you called me. I'm Lil. We spoke on the phone. I was covering for my dad at the South Gate.
Of course, Lil, yes. Yes. But no, this is highly irregular. But then again, you'll have to do, for the sake of time. Ha! Sake of time. Do you get it?
No.
Ew.
Trust me, you will.
Who are you?
Who are you again?
Dr. Marquess Beatrix von Matterhorn, head of archaeological research at the Royal Academy. But you can call me B.
Gotcha. And what's so great about this place?
Would you like the long or short version?
Let's go for the long version.
Hit me with some of that sweet exposition, baby.
This place is known as the dig site.
How creative.
Yeah, we're digging it.
We stand at the site upon which power crystals were first discovered.
The power crystals that I use for the tools in the guard shed?
Those and every other technological marvel of our lifetimes.
Tell me more.
The power crystal was discovered completely by accident. 80 years ago, on this site, an iconic dwarven heavy metal band performed to celebrate the coronation of Princess Desdemona's grandfather, King Artemis.
An iconic dwarven heavy metal band.
At the moment of a particularly rumpus drum solo, the vibrations opened up a chasm, swallowing the entire stage and the musicians, and a few dozen enthusiastic fans. Legend says the band emerged from the chasm adorned in the glowing magical rocks, or what we know as power crystals today.
That must have looked awesome.
Very awesome, but there's more. Whether by fate or the actions of an inebriated mage, the bass player was struck by a lightning bolt, and the crystals in her cape and beard absorbed the electric discharge.
I could say hair raising there.
Everything that previously relied on magic within a 5-mile radius lit up and was charged for weeks.
Hardcore.
Very hardcore. A massive industry sprung up and developed the multitudes of ways we use power crystals, which ushered in an unprecedented era of prosperity for the sprawl, making our city-state the world power it is today.
Gotcha. But what does this have to do with me?
I am the preeminent expert in the advanced properties of power crystals, and my research suggests we have barely scratched the surface of what these puppies can do.
Okay, but again, what does this have to do with me?
Lil, I have found how to harness the crystal's power to alter the very fabric of time. May I present the Chronometer 3000?
Oh. We're going to be able to go back in time and change our decisions.
And what I need to know from you is, do you know anyone who would be willing to go on what some might call an adventure?
Yes, me. Just push the button. Oh, I really want to just push the button. Where are we?
what? Where am I? What just happened?
Pick up the phone.
Good afternoon. This is Dr. Marquess Beatrix von Matterhorn calling. Who may I ask am I speaking to? Nice to meet you, Lil. I need one of you gate guards to come down to the dig site as soon as you can.
What's going on? Don't you remember She hung up. Again.
Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have pushed the button. Oh, he's here
Why,
again.
hello there. I've come to the Sprawl to participate in capitalism. After years on the road as a...
Let me stop you there. Your name is Grabby Blanchers, right? You're a traveling merchant or something?
Ah, I see my reputation precedes me. Kind of. The name is Garby Bunches.
This is so weird. I swear I already dealt with this guy. I can either do the same thing as I did last time, or maybe this is a chance to try something different.
I'm sorry. Are you talking to me?
That's what I'm trying to decide, Garbs.
Regardless, here's my vendor license issued by the Sprawl Board of Trade for confirmation.
Why don't we confiscate it this time?
Oh, I think I might need that.
I think I'm gonna need it more.
Okay, if you say so.
I need to get this guy processed and get my butt back to the dig site.
Okay, let's deny him.
Come on, my paperwork checks out.
You don't have any
Guy,
paperwork.
I promise I'll give you a discount once I've set up shop. Please reconsider.
Yeah, let's go for it.
Oh, thank goodness. See you around, kid.
Get some discount. Discount's always good.
I swear I've done this already. I remember pulling the lever.
Can you smell that?
I think then you said something about opportunity.
You got it. See you around.
We didn't phone the duty. Okay, it doesn't matter though.
I need to get back to the dig site to figure out what just happened.
Hey, we've closed up shop. Hey, Greenie. The dice are the way, here are the trees. It's a tree raid. You harg. Welcome on in, raiders. Thank you for the raid, Greenie. How are you today? Marvel's Midnight Suns. Missing Non 44, welcome on in. How are you all today?
Oh, we got another
We're all
nut.
fine. We are
Oh my God.
playing
Now we have tough nuts.
Lil the Guardsman. We were playing the Nancy Drew this morning, but we finished it. So we've started on this game, which has been quite fun so far. The nut laughs.
Oh my God.
How's Greenie today? Let's go over here. I wanted to see what was in there, but it's not letting me now. Why is it not letting me? There. Nope. It's not letting me see through there. Let's chat to you instead.
Oh my, were you left behind? The last group of school children departed hours ago. Feel free to wait in the lost and found box until someone comes to collect you.
I need you to listen to me. Something very strange is going on. My name is Lil. Don't you remember me?
Oh, Lil from the phone call earlier, of course. Yes. But no, this is highly irregular. But then again, you'll have to do for the sake of time. Sake of time. Do you get it?
I already told you no. Oh, wait, I actually do.
My name is Dr. Marquess Beatrix von Matterhorn, head of archaeological...
Etymological research at the Royalty School for Smart People. You said I can call you Trixie. We've been through this before.
It was B. She said to call her B last time. Greenie as well. You had a lot of fun with Midnight Suns tonight. You really enjoy the tactical battles. I think I've got that as well. Was that one of the games that came with Humble? Last month or the month before? I haven't actually looked at what's on Humble this month. I'll have to have a look. Hey, random. It was last month's Humble, yeah. I can't remember if I kept it or not. I'll have to have a check. How's random today? Hope you're fine.
Oh. Wow! What a landing!
I'd prefer if you called me B.
You're doing good. You're just getting going with your work.
Yes.
Oh well, I hope it's not too busy today. Yeah, I'll have to look for that, Greenie. I can't remember if I added it to the giveaway or if I kept it myself.
That was incredible.
I put most of them usually into the giveaway, but I do keep the odd one for myself. You too, yeah.
And this is the site where power crystals were first discovered and you used them to make a time machine. Then you baited me with promises of adventure and pretty much forced me to push the big shiny button on your silly little time machine, and now I'm pretty sure I'm just traveled back through time and I'm kind of freaking out here. Any questions?
The voice acting is very good, isn't it? Oh, is this... Let's ask about time travel.
Wait, why am I asking you questions? For any of this to be possible, it would require the use of my newly crafted device. May I present the Chronometer 3000?
I've already got one of them.
Wait, where did it go?
Do you mean this?
My invention! How did you get that?
You gave it to me. Well, not really, but you were gonna give it to me, I think. You were in the middle of explaining.
And you were seduced by the glowing red button.
Magic mushrooms.
Can you blame me?
Yes! But it is a good button. I'm just proud of myself that your particles weren't immediately dispersed to the furthest reaches of space and time. That risk becomes much lower once I configure it to your individual life source, which I will do now.
Ooh, sparklies.
At any rate, I think the castle gate is a perfect place to test my prototype, and I need a willing gate guard to use the device. And allow me to track their progress to make sure only the right people are permitted entry to the sprawl. Do you have any questions?
The right people?
Right people?
What does she mean?
Individuals or groups that would improve the daily life of the inhabitants of the sprawl, rather than those who would see harm come to the community and castle.
Ah, okay.
Isn't that subjective?
Yes, well, I suppose it is, but recently the kingdom has seen a rise in rebellious factions, envious neighboring nations, not to mention the resentful Mages Guild since the Power Crystal has replaced most household magical applications. One wrong choice could trigger a domino effect that could lead to the fall of the sprawl.
Why not use it yourself?
So to recap, you're giving me, a 12-year-old who worked exactly one day at the castle gate, the power to rewind time? Why not just use it yourself?
I have been testing the device myself for months. In fact, I used it to repeat a month's worth of the same day and learn to play the oboe. Can I show you?
No.
Oh, well, perhaps another time. My calculations suggest that no changes I could make from my post at the Royal Academy would have nearly the impact on the sprawl that you gate guards do. Academia, am I right? So I came to the conclusion that trying it out at the gate is a calculated risk worth taking.
I think I get the idea, Dr. B. I'm ready to go out in the world and use this device properly, and definitely not to win the lottery or to repeatedly watch people trip and fall over and over again.
You'd want that?
Yes.
With all that money, I could pay people to trip and fall over and over again.
Regardless, you'll find you can't use it whenever or wherever you want. It is now calibrated, so it will only allow you to fold space and time when you are inside the guard shed.
Oh.
Ah, rats.
Furthermore, by default, the device will automatically allow you to travel back to the start of your guard shift, including your loadout. However, I hacked it a bit so that you can jump back to a specific point in the turn. Hack is the key word, though.
Okay, so it mightn't.
I have to leave now. There is more science to be done.
Mightn't work.
I will summon you soon, and we will see what else you might be ready for. Thank you, Lil. The world thanks you.
No pressure.
You can do this. Just try not to break space and time. I'm not kidding.
Maybe I should have mentioned I was only working the gate for one day. Oh well. It's getting pretty late. I should head home.
Yeah. Okay, we head home. That's our home. The tavern is our home. So we might be able to go into other buildings. I like how it wound its way through the arch and everything. Okay. Let's can we talk to anybody?
Your dad's over there.
The Twisted Sisters Tavern. Can I talk to you? No, I can't talk to you. There's a mouse hole there. Can we look at the mouse hole? No. One of my cats is just pulling out the cat flap. I'm hoping it's Luna. Yeah, okay. We're not gonna take it. No, we ain't gonna take it. We're not gonna take it anymore. Oh, legend has it that this sign, neon sign, was made by a company that makes custom neon signs. That's where they keep the good stuff. Arta will only open a ball for people she knows pay their tab. Can we play the jukebox? Do you remember this working when you were little? Pretty great collection of tunes. Your dad always says if you ever save enough money, you could chip in to get her fixed. Alright, you have to get some sleep, Greenie. Or a good rest of the stream. Thank you, Greenie, and thank you again for the raid. I hope you sleep well. And we shall catch you another time. You take care. I'm trying Twisted Sister. It's sort of rings a bell. Sorry, my cat. Does she just come back in? I'm trying to get my hatch locked. It's not working. Oh, you're back in. Okay. Were you out for like 2 seconds? Outside there? That was basically their fate. Okay, Twisted Sister. See, I probably have heard of them. My music tastes are not. I like a lot of stuff, but it's only been like in recent years I've started maybe listening to more and more music. The only song they made for a lot of people. Let me remind myself. We're not going to take it. 13 years ago. Official music video. We've got adverts playing there. I do recognize it. But I'm not very good with lyrics, so if you tell me lyrics like that, I wouldn't normally get the songs. We could look at the candles. Can we not look at the candles? Yeah. This ain't the nicest place in town, but there's always a warm fire going. Let's talk to our dad.
Hey, hey, there she is, my hard-working, angel-faced sweetest of the sweetest daughter of mine.
After a few more treats. There's just to be 2, but she just had.
You didn't win your gambling, did you?
No, obviously not.
No, but it wasn't my fault. The other team was just too good. But I didn't lose all my money. We still have left what I didn't bet. So...
I bet that wasn't much though.
That'll be 15 gold for the ale.
And now we don't have any left. Hey, Lil, did you take any bribes or pickpocket anyone today?
I can give him the gold bars, I guess.
I got this off an old mean type of guy. He had an assistant that he just kept walloping and walloping. I don't think he likes his work.
This is perfect! Arda, a round for everybody! I'll be right back after I call my guy. Thanks again, Lil.
Wait, you'll never believe what happened. Right at the end of my shift, I got this phone call, okay? Asking me to come down to the dig site.
He's not going to be interested.
Did you remember to lock up the shed?
What? Yes.
And turn off the light?
Yes, I did. Whatever, just listen.
He's not going to listen.
You gotta make sure to turn off the light, Lil. They'll charge us for the overnight usage.
I remember to turn off the light. I think. Anyways, Dad, I met this professor at the dig site, and she had this time machine, and when I touched the time machine, I went back in time.
Sweet stuff. Yeah, he does. He's not... He got his daughter to stand in for him at his work just so he could go down to the betting place to put a bet on. And now he's in the pub, drinking all their money.
Then she gave me the time machine to use when I work the guard shed for you, but it only works at the guard shed, so that was kind of a bummer. But it's super cool, and it only works for me.
That's great, sweetie. I'm glad you liked covering for me today. But you don't have to make up stories just so you can work another shift.
Wait, no, that's not what's happening.
Anytime you want to be just like Daddy and work down at the guard shed, all you need to do is ask.
Dad, you're not fully comprehending what I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, Arda, did you hear? Lil's making up cute stories so she can be more like her old man.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Oh, that's not the voice I was expecting. He gets massive gold bars and his response is to bet more, yeah.
I have the power to manipulate time and I demand to be taken seriously!
Okay, I understand. I can see that you're serious. Seriously adorable. But honestly, Lil, you can cover for me anytime you like. You're probably doing a better job than me anyways.
We've got adverts coming in 2 minutes.
This isn't how I expected it to go.
Speaking of that, I better call my guy and make a bet on the next game.
There he goes, he's away to bet
Better get
again.
upstairs to bed, Missy. Good night, Lil.
Vengeful Lil.
You'll rue the day you didn't believe in my powers of space and time. You'll see. You'll all see.
You can cover for me anytime because I'm terrible at my job. This is a cut and shot. Picked up on your terrible.
Oh, All you can see is how cute you are, sweets.
As cute as her mother.
Whatever. Good night, Dad. Good luck with your gambling.
I don't need luck.
Of course you do. You're not got any luck whatsoever. So can we go up to our bed? I guess we do. Nothing else here. Let's go to Betty Buys.
Whew, I'm pooped. That's enough adventure for one day. I'm ready to hit the sack.
You know you're bad if a 12-year-old does a better job than you, exactly. On her way to the bar, Mrs. Abernethy accidentally walked into 2 more tutorials, causing her to be late to make a bet on the big Goblin Hall game. Her grandson's inheritance is safe for now. What's she got in there? Oh, I like the little speeches after them. The little updates. Tyronius Athanatos gave his keynote speech at the Festival of Magical Freedoms and inspired most in the crowd. The divide between magical and non-magical beings grew a little more that night. He is indebted to Councilwoman Ash for her influence in facilitating his smooth admittance to the sprawl. Denise de Cyclops. After Denise picked up her kids, she moved them safely out of view, but not earshot, and gave Kelly a piece of her mind. Polyphemus and Orlando Jr. learned a handful of new words that day, but some they already knew. Grumpkin T. Dankworth and Whelp. Due to your cunning confiscation and denying the old coot, Grumpkin T. Dankworth was unable to make his sizable deposit of illegal blood gold to BS, the Bank of Sprawl. Unfortunately, it happened on the same day of an unprecedented volume of cash withdrawals. This caused the bank to run and close early. People panicked. They burned the bank to the ground. Mr. Dankworth refused to donate money to have it rebuilt. Garby Bunches found a vacant plot of land in the alley behind the Twisted Sisters Tavern and set up his Emporium of Wonders. Level 2.
Good morning. You're listening to The Morning Crawl, the #1 morning show in the sprawl. I'm your host, Dodger, joined as always by my co-host, The Ham, who I will remind you is a live pig. Let's jump right in and get your morning started and muse over the news.
Hey,
Today
Parrot.
in the headlines, it was just announced that the heir to the throne, Princess Desdemona, has come of age and will be taking a suitor. No, I don't think Desdemona wants a pig as a husband, The Ham. But then again, neither did my ex-wife. Hey-oh! With
How are you
multiple
today?
suitors making their way into the city, expect backups and delays across all major routes this morning. Now let's get to the music. You're listening to The Morning Crawl here in the Sprawl with Dodger and the Ham.
Dodger in the hat. I can turn the radio off.
I liked it better when it was Dodger and the Cluck, but I guess it was too hard to keep training that chicken.
Oh, I can look at the stuff. The angsty band for tweens and tweens at heart. Can I look at anything else?
I think I should find my dad. Good thing I always sleep in my clothes and I'm ready to go.
Can we look at anything else? That's the official crest of the sprawl in the royal family. I guess that's it. You're making short work of the cheese thins. Oh,
A
oh,
note?
a note? Dear Lil, please come down to the guard shed as soon as you can. Love, Dad.
Maybe he wants me to work a shift for him again. Or maybe he forgot to put on underwear and needs me to bring him a pair. Well, there's a 50-50 chance I'll get to use the Chronometer 3000 today. Here's hoping.
And finally, the aforementioned grading pending review will be transferable to a more viable calculation.
Is this his boss?
Which is, needless to say, a more economical contrivance for evaluation. Any questions?
Many questions.
Hey, Dad, I got your note. What's going on?
I have no idea.
Due to the Bank of the Sprawl being burned to the ground as a result of your actions, any guardsman who does not receive an above 2-star rating at the end of any given shift will lose their job.
But I need my job for gambling.
I'll pretend I didn't just hear that.
Exactly.
You and I both know my dad has a tendency to half-ass his way through life. Tell me why he needs to whole-ass it all of a sudden and strive for anything above 2 stars.
Why, I'm glad you asked. I've been authorized to award above average job performance with cash bonuses.
You mean if we get more 4-star results, we'll make more money?
You're as quick as your father. Before I go, here are the allotted crystals to power your tools. And with that, I'm off to tell all the other gate guards about these new rules. Well, all of them except Randy. He's been terminated.
Not Randy! That guy's a riot!
Which is exactly what his poor judgment led to. Wish me luck.
So we can recharge some of our items.
Oh, jeez. Randy was just 3 payments away from paying off his new catapult.
New catapult.
Sounds like you need to start doing your job better.
More like you need to start doing my job better. Just like you wanted to.
No, that's not exactly what I meant. You don't just get to leave me here. Will you go bet on Goblin Ball games?
No Goblin Ball match today. I received a cryptic letter this morning saying they need me on palace duty, and they specifically referenced that you need to cover for me again. Looks like you're not the only one who wants you to work the gate today.
That's probably Beatrix.
Again, not what I meant.
It's not all bad news. I scored these off-brand discount crystals from my bookie Fredo as a gift for being his best client. But he mentioned that they might only work some of the time. But I like those odds.
Oh, Dad, you really need to talk to somebody about your gambling.
I love you too, Lil. And with that, I'm off. Remember, 2 stars or better, or we're out on our asses.
No pressure.
That's my girl.
We started entering competitions on a local competition website that's up here. I won a laptop, which I did post up, I think, Discord. It arrived last night. It got dropped off last night. So it's pretty smart. It's almost just like a Chromebook, really, but it's a laptop tablet type thing. You can fold the screen right round, so you can use that as a touch screen. So it's going to be handy anyway. The Doctor Who made a time machine and gave control of it to the kid. Is everyone in this place insane? They are, pretty much. Okay, we've got new rules today. Malcolm, rather than repairing the dungeon, I don't remember seeing anyone I would qualify as saner than an emu on acid. Rather than repairing the dungeon, which has fallen apart, leading to the escape of a serial arsonist, I'm having the jail cells painted instead. Give me a call when the fellow gets here. Okay, so we need to look for a painter. Expect the imminent arrival of 2 envoys vying for an alliance with the Sprawl. That's 2 envoys, not 1. Not 3, but 2. 4 is right out. Take this opportunity for cultural exchange and learn as much as you can. Really get them talking. The Duchess of Scarborough's award, winning feline companion Sprunkles, shall be arriving in its miniature royal carriage this week. As always, Treat any non-human visitor, goblin, gnome, ogre, etc. with extra security. Remember, if you see something, say something. Okay, so the rules change all the time. Oh no, I can only charge 3 things up. Oh no. Well, we used... Yeah, it's a bit like Papers, Please, random, yeah. You know, since it's a shaky piece and a lot of people are mad at this kingdom according to the doctor, it's a surprise they haven't been invaded. Let's charge... Oh, what's this for? What's that for? I don't know what that's for. He probably said, didn't he? But I've forgotten. I'm gonna have the tooth spray. And the metal detector. Sorry, the X-ray machine. What's this for? Is that to upgrade it? That's maybe to upgrade it. Okay. Imagine if an entire mage guild was angry at
Hello,
you.
ma'am. The name is Seamus McGoblin. I've been requested to do some work in the sprawl.
I get Monty Python movies there. I'm getting smarker. There's a lot of different references, isn't there? Okay, so this must be the painter.
Just have my supplies here with me, nothing else to declare.
Nothing else to declare. Malcolm. Okay, so we need to phone Malcolm. Are we sure it's him, do you think? Oh, it's snowing. It's snowing outside. Could I not do that? No. Yeah, it's lying. Hi. It's very dark outside. It's meant to be snowing for a few hours this morning. You can just see it behind my camera coming down. What do you want then? Are you here to tell me it's snowing? I know, I could see it. Yeah, rather than just magic that just works. It's a commercial thing, so they can make more money. They weren't making any money from the Mages Guild, so they decided to use the crystals instead. Are you going to go up on your basket? Look. Look, if I put these up on your basket, are you going to go in your basket? Look, here. There, we've got Luna. Luna's in her basket. Probably cheaper rather than more efficient, yeah. How is this more efficient than magic items? Oh no, she's not going to stay. It'd be like if I had to change the light bulb every day, exactly. She's obviously not going to stay. No, she's away. Doesn't make sense, does it? But it makes somebody money, so... Anything that makes people money doesn't make sense. Are we just going to let him through, or will we ask him more questions?
You have paint with you. Are you like an artist?
Me? An artist? No, ma'am. I have a real job. I'm a painter. I paint things like walls and doors.
May just be expensive. Yeah, they cast spells. You need to... They need to use spells to do things.
An artist? Oh, you're giving me a laugh.
May just make things that last longer, it seems.
You may laugh, but I'm sure that you're an artist at heart.
I'll have to tell Mrs. McGoblin that. She'll never believe she's been married to an artist all these years.
Okay, let's phone Malcolm.
Well, it's about time he showed up. Send him to my office toot sweet and I'll set him to work. No more doom and gloom down here in my office. Now it'll just be doom.
Just doom.
What's that? Yes, I insist the horse get into the water. This is water polo after all.
Lil hears her horse whinny, followed by a sound of a big splash. Yeah, the name sounds Irish, doesn't it, random? But it's definitely not an Irish accent. Definitely not. Will we ask him something again? Or is he's probably going to say, let's let him through. He'll say something again.
Many thanks. Say, before I go, do you have a favorite color?
It's more of a slight Scottish accent. It's definitely not Irish. Which color will we go for? Red to go with her hair.
I like red, I guess.
Then I shall paint, whatever it is I'm painting, red in your honor.
Oh no, maybe Malcolm doesn't like red. You want the door open? You want the door open? Let me open the door for you. Open. There you go. She's away.
Thank you again.
Pseudo-Gaelic name and accent, yeah. It's not... You let him in to do his job. What do you want, a parade? Oh, we didn't get a medal. I can rewind and try again. We are above 2... We're okay though, because we're above 2 stars. As long as we're above 2 stars, we're happy. Seamus McGoblin. I mean, nobody over here in Scotland's called Seamus. I mean, that's definitely Irish, but it's definitely not an Irish accent. What on earth?
Hear ye, hear ye. I have come to announce to the princess a proposal of marriage from my lord and master, Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrard.
You just realised that if people are buying crystals all the time, the mages were cheaper in the long run. Yeah, they are, aren't they? They're definitely a lot cheaper.
Prince Phineas, son of King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk,
Queen Buttermilk,
who was daughter of King Fangil, son of Queen Amelia, daughter of King Rupert, son of Queen Talia, daughter of King Salvatore, son of Queen Farabelle, daughter of King Algernon, son of Queen Rebecca, daughter of King Timothy, son of Queen Sarsaparilla, daughter of King Finbar, son of Queen Anne, daughter of King Remus, son of Queen Turtledove, who was daughter of King Fangil, son of Queen Amelia, daughter of King Rupert, son of Queen Talia,
Oh, I get
daughter
it.
of King Salvatore,
It's just gonna keep
son
repeating
of
it.
Queen Farabelle, daughter of King Algernon,
Yeah, Queen
son
Barnard.
of Queen Rebecca, daughter of King Timothy, son of Queen Sarsaparilla.
Thank you. Wow. Okay, I think I got it.
I don't think Luna's managed to get through the... We've got a big, thick curtain now over our back entrance door to keep the heat in, and she's struggling sometimes to get through it. Well, she's just being lazy, to be honest. As all cats are. She wants me to go down and pull the curtain aside, rather than her trying to squeeze past it. Oh no, she's gone down to the hutch now. She's looking outside and she's thinking, oh, I don't want to go out in that snow. It's open. There she goes, she's a way to go through it. Oh, my camera just froze. Has she gone out? Oh no, my camera just froze. Oh, she's halfway out. she's half out of the cart flap. She obviously doesn't like the look of the... Obviously doesn't like the look of the snow outside. I don't know if you can see this. Look, Luna's half out the hatch. Because it's snowing outside, she doesn't really want to go out. Oh, she's away. She's gone out. Okay, she's away out. Let me lock the hatch again. There we go. There we go. The dude is flexing his lineage. He is Nanashi. Nanashi? Can I just call you Nanashi? Welcome to the channel. Special achievement if you listen to it all. Is there? Oh no, and I didn't listen to it all. Maybe there, well, maybe there wasn't. People long dead, we don't even know, yeah. Either that family are very uninventive with their names, or so inbred their family tree is a circle. Ah, you're probably right there. You stand with Luna with her decision, yeah. 50 years. Yeah. Okay, we got a photo. Why did we get given a photo? Petard's pompous, preening, priggish Phineas. It's going to give us some money for that. How much money will we get for this one? She's back in again. She's already come back in. She didn't stay out for long. Like the achievement for play the Stanley Parable once and then not opening it for at least 7 years after that. Is that real? Is this? Right, what are we going to do with this guy? Are we going to ask him some questions? Did we have any writ on this? 2 envoys. Let's ask him.
Prince Phineas himself will arrive in the Sprawl after a ceremonial visit to the royal sulphur mines of Petrard. The prince will be christening the newest of our sulphuric refineries by smashing a bottle of Petrardian fizzy over the front door.
Okay. Can we tease?
I guess you weren't important enough to go to the big party, huh?
As a matter of fact, the prince assured me it was much more important that I travel all the way here to announce his eventual arrival.
And you bought that?
I did until just this moment.
Okay. Are we gonna let him in, or will we? I think he's okay. I think we'll just let him through.
Onward to announce the eventual arrival of Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrard and future husband to Princess Desdemona. Incidentally, I believe there is a representative of the Marvog Empire behind me, seeking to make a similar offer for the hand of the princess.
Yeah, I felt bad for him. That's why I was just letting him in without any more harassment.
If you refuse her entry, I will give you much gold tonight. I will meet you at the tavern after your shift. Remember, do not let in the Marvog delegate.
Oh, he's trying to bribe me now. Do I feel bad for him or not now? You admitted an admittedly annoying ambassador. Oh no. But I still got 3 stars. If you... Yeah, I know, that's what I was thinking as well, sweet stuff. I mean, he did then say it was the front door or the entrance, wasn't it? But I mean, it's not going to go down well. If there's any sulfur nearby. What do you want then? I don't know if Luna knows if she's coming or going, really. I'll leave the hatch open for her. I just have to watch the barn doesn't sneak past.
Good afternoon, child. I would like to enter this bustling metropolis with the desire to purchase a hat. I have lost my previous hat and I require a replacement.
What's the buckle? CF? Oh, what we're gonna do with this guy? He was too nice. He was too nice. He was too nice. What we're gonna do with him? We've got our things here that we can... We've got a tooth spray, we've got the x-ray machine and the metal detector. I don't trust him. Let's ask him some more.
Why come all this way to buy a hat? Surely they have hats where you're from.
They do, yes. But they do not match the standards of my previous hat. I was known well as one who adorned a hat of the highest caliber. I cannot go back.
Okay, so he can't go back because he hasn't got a good enough hat. Can we tease him? I like the tease.
I can make you a hat if you'd like. It can have glitter and macaroni pieces.
Does that pass the test?
Tempting, but that would only encompass a mere sliver of my former hat's magnificence.
We could put cheese on it as well. Oh, I don't know. What do we think? Are we going to let him in? I don't think we should phone anybody about him. He's a bit suspicious. Thomas the Tank Engine has never heard such absurdity over a hat. Exactly. I don't think we should let him in. I don't believe him one little bit. We can talk to him again.
This old hat of yours must have been something special.
Oh, it was. It was the most fantastic hat you had ever seen. That is how I acquired my name. Signor Capello Fantastico.
When years ago when we were in Italy on holiday, we had a tour guide taking us around Pompeii, and we just nicknamed them Fantastico because everything was Fantastico. So I wonder if
What does that mean?
Mr. Fantastic Hat.
would he really make that up, Mr. Fantastic Hat? I'm gonna doubt that.
Was your old hat really worth that nickname?
I would have doubted it too, not having seen its magnificence up close. It truly was a life-changing hat.
Yeah, he could be, couldn't he? I don't think we should let him in. Oh, look, that's what the CF stands for. Look. Capello Fantastico. So he is actually telling the truth about his name. I'm going to let him in because of his buckle. You've obviously got to look at all the clues and listen to everything, don't you?
I hope you find your hat, Mr. Fantastico.
Thank you, child. The next time you see me, you will say to yourself, "Wow, has that guy got a fantastic new hat?"
I have no doubt in my mind.
We still got 3 stars. You provided no obstacle for him to chase his dreams. He'd tip his hat in gratitude if he had one. When's this next ambassador coming? Whoa.
I come with a message for Princess Desdemona of the Sprawl, from Praetor Kargan of the Marvog Empire.
Yeah, he loves his hats. Okay, so this is the other ambassador. We're not to let her through. Do we really want to make an enemy of this person?
The Praetor bid me say directly to the princess, Eg tagmaya kora una guahatag.
It's the spikes. Menacing spikes. All dwarfmanship is of exceptional quality. With menacing spikes of cobaltrons and...
Grant me access to deliver this message personally, and I shall recite the Praetor's words to the princess with honor.
I wonder what that means. We could use the decoder thing, but I don't think we put a crystal into the decoder, did we?
Hail Praetor Gargan! Kapla!
Kapla. Is that not Kapla? Is that not Klingon? Kapla. That sounds something like Worf would say. Kapla. It is, it's Klingon. Oh, who's... I got a message in... Oh, what's... Sorry, one of my neighbours. So I wonder if the rest was Klingon as well. We can't do it because we didn't put a crystal into the decoder ring. Unfortunately. We're not allowed to let you in.
I killed 19 other mighty adversaries for the honor of delivering this message to your princess.
Is there another consonant? So it means success. There's a quote from Narcos that fits this situation. Later au plomo. I got something different coming up. Meaning Colombian Spanish slang for silver or lead. Oh, we've got adverts coming up in a couple of minutes. A person saying the phrase is telling the listener to... Oops. Either accept a... Oh right, it's accept a bribe. He's telling them to accept a bribe. I killed 19 other mighty adversaries.
I have brought you the head of the mightiest of these for you to inspect, as is our custom.
Do I really want to see what's in the bag? Tease. I'm gonna tease. Plata means money. Plomo is lead for a bullet. Money or life. Bribe or your life in this situation. Okay.
I don't know. Doesn't look that mighty to me. Besides, how do I know that you didn't just find this on your way here?
Foolish child! You think the streets are littered with the decapitated heads of defeated warriors?
I don't know what your streets are like.
Well, I can assure you they are not. The heads that litter the streets of Marvog are typically puny and weak, not mighty warrior heads like this. Now take the head.
I don't want to let her in. Or should we let her in? What's... How much is the head worth? Severed head in the bag. A gift from Praetor. Price $7. It'd be quite fun to just let them both in, wouldn't it? I think I should just let them both in. Sorry, my neighbour's messaging again. Let me just tell him I'm streaming because he wants me to do something. Waist length. Yeah. We've been given a head. You're gonna go get some water, okay. I'm gonna let this lady in. Because I want to know what I want to see what happens. Because I'm not too bothered about this emissary. How are you doing today? Let me just lock my hatch again because I think I left it open. I did. Right, we're going to allow this person in.
You have honor, little one, and shall always be a friend of the Marvag. And now, to fulfill my mission to speak the Praetor's words to the princess. Kapla!
Blah. You admitted an extremely well-armed visiting dignitary. Smart, yes. That's why you never forget to say ahead to be safe. Yeah.
Whoa there, Lucy. Hello and salutations to you, most honorable guardian of the free peoples of the Sprawl.
Oh, he's buttering us up too much.
I am the envoy of the gallant Sir Beverly, a knight of some minor renown.
Beverly Knight.
Which is also me.
Beverly Knight the singer.
I have received a very special invitation from Her Majesty Princess Desdemona as she turns her royal eye to finding a suitor.
Yeah, it's not a real horse, is it? Because look, there's stitch marks along here. And the eyes don't look as though they're real. Oh, it's definitely a fake horse.
If there's nothing else, I will be off to my happily ever after.
No. We could x-ray the horse. It's definitely a Trojan horse, isn't it? Welcome back. Let's talk to him, but I'm going to use the x-ray machine on it.
When word reached me that Princess Desdemona was going to be entertaining potential suitors, I knew my days of jousting and dragon slaying were behind me.
Yeah, he's got a lot of stitch marks.
I saddled up my faithful steed Lucy and rode hard across the realm. For thrice 3 days we rode, stopping only to aid those in distress and relieve ourselves.
Relieve ourselves? Oh right, okay, to have a pee. You need a short break? You're letting everybody in willy-nilly? No, we have turned some people away, Veru. Yes. We've let in a very highly armed ambassador. Yeah, the Spanish Inquisition must be hiding in it. This is a fake horse.
Now, we are here to exclaim our dearest devotion to the beautiful princess, the fairest flower in a whole field of fair flowers.
What are we going to do? We don't trust him. I don't trust him a little bit. I'm going to doubt.
You really don't look like the dragon slaying type.
Looks can be deceiving. By my eyes, you don't look like the castle guarding type.
I'm not. This is my dad's job. I'm filling in. You're proving my point.
My partner's message in there. Yeah. It looks real enough to me. It has a saddle. That's not a saddle. That's a cut blanket. Can we admire that shield? Yeah, the dolphin and the stars and the rainbow and the clouds. Very beautiful. He's just a star all around, doesn't he? And look at this. It looks as though it's taped together. Not a great saddle, perhaps. I just wonder what the tail's made out of. Right, I want to take an x-ray of the horse. Didn't the Mongols just use blankets for saddles? Yeah, and so did the native Indians, of America. Native American Indians, they used just blankets, didn't they? I'm going to use the X-ray machine. Or we could use the metal detector. I'm going to use the X-ray machine. There's two people hiding in there.
What's with the horse?
Actual worked leather saddles must have been beyond most of humanity to afford for a very long time, yeah.
My noble steed, Lucy?
I don't know how to say this, but that horse is two people in a costume. Oh, turns out I do know how to say it.
The front end's head and
This won't
shoulders
work. Can we get
were
our 10
comfier than the
bucks
back
now?
end. He looks really unhappy at being in the back end. Right, we're denying. He's not going to get to see Desdemona.
I understand. You are being controlled by powerful forces and simply following orders. But know this, there is no force more powerful than love. You have not seen the last of Beverly, late night custodian of the Goblin Ball Stadium. On, Lucy.
Just wondering what's going on with my hatch. Oh, Luna's back in. Are you back in, Luna? Hi. Was it cold? Were you playing in the snow? Imagine if the guy on the front fire had been happy, dude. Strong nuclear force is more powerful. Goblin balls, yeah.
Shut up, Beverly.
Hey, we got a medal for that one. He wasn't a real envoy. And that definitely wasn't a real horse. Masterful deduction there, Guardsman. Imagine if love could just break apart atoms. But what happens when they split up?
Hey kid, are you Lil?
Hey kid. That's me.
Okay, good. Got a mysterious letter here for you?
Okay, good. Got a mysterious letter for you, right?
Who's it from?
I'm not authorized to know.
That is mysterious. Does this mysterious letter have anything to do with the one my dad Hamish got this morning?
Your dad is Hamish? What a good guy. Did you hear about Randy, though?
Yeah, Randy's been terminated. Hiroshima. Then gravitation beams beats love at work, done at distance. Love is kind of weak. It does a lot of heart though.
Only 3 payments away on that catapult.
Yeah, it's a real shame. Anyways, just take the note. I gotta get back to work.
What's in the note? I want to open the note. What was that again? Was that the catapult?
Wait a minute. What are you doing? I really gotta catch up to my partner.
No. I didn't want to do that. He doesn't need in. Why are we here? We're not going to admit him in. Maybe love is super strong but very brutal and prone to failing at random intervals. Are we going to deny him? He's not allowed in.
What do you mean I can't go back in? I came here to deliver your damn mail. It's gonna take me hours to walk to the next gate. Ah,
Fried Mars bar. Crispy with cheated. Scottish delicacy, yeah. I've never had one though. I do like a Mars bar. Oh, she's not happy. Little girl stands at the gate, making choices I can't wait. If you've got a taste of madness and wish to circumvent great sadness, come and meet me after dark. Together we make our stamp on the world. Dungeon 7, Room 4, Boulevard. You're gonna go back to lurking? In maths? Okay, very. Mars is in Scotland. Oh, right. If you go... So I just click, do I? And it goes down.
Nothing weird or creepy about that.
She's not happy anymore.
Where's that music coming from? What is happening?
Oh no.
Afternoon, I've traveled from afar. A simple girl who wished upon a star. Inside this castle lies my fate. Perhaps I'll even get a date. To my old life I sing au revoir. And you are?
So our partner's missed him again. There. It's definitely a Disney princess, isn't it? Run for the hills. Why she got blood all over the place? Look. Who she killed? If x1d1 and x2d2 are metric spaces and x equals x1 times x2, then the 3 product metrics e1, e2, e to infinity formed from d1 and d2 are all equivalent. Fun, right? So it's 2 coordinates. Yeah, gonna lurk. Yeah, she's got red liquid on her dress. She's definitely been killing something. Oh, I've got both cats here. We've got a cat in the window. There's Baron. Not that you can see him, but you will. Hey, we've got quite a bit of snow lying now. This barn having a look out at the snow. If it was coding, you might be able to help, but this sorcerer is not in the orbit of your universe. Let me get back to the game. I shall leave the cut cam up. Probably just tomato paste. Could be. Yeah, he's still waiting for spring to arrive. He goes out into his catio, but goes into this little house that's got a roof over it when he's out there, so you can watch the snow and the rain falling. So we've got, let me just bring something up here. See if these come up. This is Baron's catio. So he's got a little house in it. So he comes out of our house and here, and he goes up his little ladder and goes under here, so he's under the, so he doesn't get wet, and he sits and stares out to that. That's the little house there. So he goes inside there. I need to sort his bed, it's gone all squint. That's where Baron usually goes. So you can go, so you can get out at least. My camera's gone all squint. I need to sort it. Spoken, and you are? What's happened to the...
It's Lil, and you need a good reason to be let in, but so far I'm not optimistic.
Definitely not with that singing.
Idea or anything?
I assure you that my heart is true. Must this be a whole to-do? Inside these walls, my destiny awaits.
It just feels like if you weren't singing, we could move the plot along faster.
Look at her face, a lizard is wearing it. Dun dun dun. She's got no... She's staring off into infinity. Right, so we've got a truth serum and we've got a metal detector left if we need. Let's just ask her another question.
So thrilled to finally be here in the sprawl. The people, the culture, the food, the hundreds of dark alleyways that could just swallow a person up.
Let's tease.
I have to say, I'm losing patience, Lil. At first you seemed so innocent, but still, I have a hunger driving me. The people everywhere will see my dark destiny I will fulfill.
She's not getting in.
Well, that took a dark turn.
Yeah, it's turned this way slightly, isn't it? I don't think we should let her in. She's got a dark destiny and she's covered in blood. Dark alleyways. Exactly. Exactly. We're not letting her in. Denied. The singing was bad enough. She's a singing killer.
I see now that you aren't my friend. My time here is about to end. You haven't seen the last of me.
Oh no.
You're the worst.
We got a threat off her as well. Oh, we only got a 2-star. Despite the songbird's sweet serenade, you correctly identified a homicidal maniac and turned her away. With the right tool, they may have been even more to find. The metal detector. We could have used the metal detector. Are you willing? Are you happy to go back and hear her singing again? We could have used the metal detector. Let's go back to her. 5 out of 5. Does that reset? We can do this one again. We've got a time machine.
Where's that music coming from? What is happening?
Good afternoon, I've traveled from afar. A simple girl who wished upon a star. Inside this castle lies my fate. Perhaps I'll even get a date. To my old life I sing au revoir.
You started to like her.
You are? It's Lil, and you need a good reason to be let in. But so far, I'm not optimistic. Do you have any idea or anything?
Sweeney Todd.
I assure you that my heart is true. Must this be a whole to-do? Inside these walls, my destiny awaits.
Just feels like if you weren't singing, we could move the plot along faster.
Right, we will use the metal detector.
What is that?
It's a blowtorch.
Oh, that's just bossy.
You can't read the first word of every sentence. Here I go in the foyer.
What's a Fosse?
Fosse is the name of my blowtorch.
I think we should confiscate that.
Friends shouldn't take things from
I'm
one
not your
another.
friend.
I guess we're not friends then. That makes me a little bit nervous for you, Lil.
Okay, I've had about enough of you.
Let's just deny.
I see now that you aren't my friend. My time here is about to end. You haven't seen the last of me.
You're the worst.
This was a very pleasant background to your meeting. There we go. Managed to take away her toy, so I haven't got my chat window up there. She should try go Arstoska. Level 2 score. Oh yes. Due to your good job 3.33, you were paid 20 gold for this shift. You let him in? What do you want, a parade? 3 stars represents a good score. 4-star results relies on superb deduction and perfect loadout, a bit of luck, or some combination of all 3 things. Is that from Papers, Please? 4 stars up to you, okay. We got a high enough score then. Right, we are going... Oh, we needed to go to the dungeon, didn't we, to meet this person. Let's see what we find here. There's nobody there. Oh. Yeah, we again, Baron. Every castle needs a creepy dungeon, right? Ideal for prisoners who only have one arm. Having not seen a bathroom, you become horrified at the realization of what this bucket is for. Room number 4.
Is this the right place?
It is. I mean, enter if you dare.
Oh, it's like look, it's like a guillotine.
Oh, you dared. Hello. Welcome to my lair of chaos.
It looks like a bedroom.
Well, they're all here.
It is his damn bedroom.
Look at the spikes on the chair.
It can be two things. I'm a minimalist.
So, this is the little guardsman we've been talking about. Wait, you are, right?
I can't imagine why I wouldn't be.
Good news, little girl. You're going to be working the gate for the foreseeable future.
Are we?
What? That's not good news. Why me? I hardly have a grasp on what I'm doing, and I'm barely tall enough to see over the desk.
I see. Then you're free to go.
Keep it together, Mal. Listen, little girl. We have eyes and ears all over the city, but the gates have always been a blind spot for me.
The point is, the safety and security of the sprawl must be preserved and protected, and you might be positioned to help maintain the balance. Do you understand our meaning?
Must be preserved and protected, okay. Duh.
You want me to do favors for you. Use my position at the gate to let in the people that you want in, deny who you don't. Am I on the right track?
You're at the station.
And that's his chair's one of those oh, what do you call them? You go inside it, don't you, with the spikes? They had a name. Iron Maiden? Yeah, that's it. Iron Maiden, yeah. Yeah, we both came up with the same one. Hang in there. Why has he got a unicorn? He's got a picture of the national animal of Scotland on his wall. Oh, and we've got a whip. Who in that? Who's that? Oh, that's him. It's him on the picture.
What if I refuse? You can't make me do anything I don't want to do. I'm 12 years old.
Damn it, you've got us there. But how about we leave it up to chance? Guess which hand is holding the colored ball, and we'll forget about the whole thing. But if you guess it correctly, you agree to do our bidding no matter how nefarious or unreasonable. Sound like a deal?
Do I even have a choice?
No.
Yes. You choose which hand.
Not the brightest one, is she?
Oh, what can I do? Let's ask Lady Tosh.
Malcolm is left-handed, I think, so I'd pick his left hand.
His right hand. Pick his right hand. You can't go wrong when you pick right.
Which hand do we want to go for? Which is the right hand, and which is the one we will have left? You leave to Schrodinger. Yeah, which one's nearest the cut? That one's nearest the cut. Let's go for the left.
Ah, I'm sorry. That was the wrong choice. What you should have chosen was my foot.
But you said it would be in your hand.
And what is the foot if not the hand of the leg? You lost fair and square.
But
Oh, and don't worry about your father. We're each quite capable at finding ways to keep him busy, making sure you have to cover for him.
But
that concludes this briefing. We suggest you go back home, rest, and wake up tomorrow prepared to go to your new mundane job, which you will work at for the foreseeable future.
It's called being an adult.
Keep an eye out for our directives in your daily Guardsman writ. I trust you won't disappoint us.
Goodbye!
maybe the place would be safer if they hired competent people. Yeah. Oh, what's going on here? Can we talk to you?
Why did you turn off the light? She obviously knows we're still here.
She wouldn't have known that if you didn't start talking.
I should have brought another drink.
You would refuse and leave everything into this place if you forced me to work. Yeah, I thought she might have said something different. She's a bit anti establishment, isn't she, really? I need a very quick bio break. I might get some fresh coffee before we head off to the bed to do the next day. So give me a couple of minutes, I will be right back. Yeah, back again. Right. Can we talk to anybody else here? Yeah, we can talk to you. They say nothing, as if they're no longer here, except they are. Weird looking cat on the cover. Yeah. Must be wearing camo, yeah. He's went away again. There's nobody there. It's just he's just left his mint stick sitting there. You can see the snow outside. He's got his Viking watching over him as well. Yeah, he's probably gone away outside to watch the snow. Must be wearing camo with a green for the mint stick. I don't think they know about the time machine. They're all frozen in time as well. Like, they're not moving. Oh, he is moving up and down slightly. Can we look at anything? No. Right, I guess we'll leave and head back to the tavern. Oh, somebody was going to be waiting at the tavern, and we probably didn't do what we were meant to do. I've got adverts coming up in 2 minutes now. What's the reason they want a kid to guard the door? Yeah, they want to easily bribeable to let people in.
What a day. Hey, Arda, pour me a cold one, will ya?
Make that 2, Arda. Hey, wait a minute. You're too young to be drinking cold ones. Make hers a milk, please, Art.
Milk's a cold one.
Can it at least be cold?
That depends. How did work go today?
Did better than a 2-star rating, I can tell you that. What were you doing again?
The bidding of the 3 royal advisors.
Do you think it's normal that the big names and faces of this city are using us for their own personal and political gain?
After today, I don't know what's normal anymore.
Oh, she's moved. Look, here, he's here now. Oh,
Hey, we have extra of the daily special today. Eggs and oil and lemon. Do you and your dad want to take it?
No, we're not gonna take it.
Why not? Let's go talk to you.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
What's the reason they want the kid to guard? Yeah.
This hat...
No, he doesn't want to say anything more. Oh, you're here, yeah. You're not going to be happy with us, are you?
Aha! There she is, the brilliant little half-pint running the desk. I trust you refused entry to the envoy from the Marvog Empire like we talked about?
No, we didn't.
If you did, I have the gold I promised you right here.
Do we lie or do we tell them? I wonder what's best. He would have to, if we said we kept him out and we got the money, he would have to deny that he tried to bribe us anyway. If we say we let him in, we won't get the money. I think we play him at his own game.
Yep, I sure did. Kick their ass back to Marvog.
Incredible bravery in the face of a brutal murderer.
Oh, you know, all in a day's work. What kind of gold are we talking about here?
I have here 20 pieces of gold. Fair is fair. Take them. They are yours, and with many thanks from Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrard, son of King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk, who was daughter of King...
Just the gold, thank you.
Oh, yes, here you are.
Okay, so we got the money anyway. Gotta be honest, after everything you've seen, you want to see the whole place crumble down. It's just full of bribery and corruption, isn't it? Let's go to our bed. I'm not giving him any of my loot. Can we talk to you?
There's someone waiting for you in the back alley. Garcy Blinkers, Gerby Bonbons.
Oh, what's he wanting?
Anyways, it's just through that door over there.
Which door? This one over here. Oh. Well, we go and see Garby Bunches. Yeah, let's invite the serial killer, yeah. Oh, happened. Oh, it's okay, I just toggled out the game for a second. Should we be saving this? Or does it save by itself? Probably saves by itself. Oh, I missed the door now. There. You also put an entire profession out of business when it's not even a good option. It's not a great place, is it? Oh, he set up a stall, look.
Well, you came. Welcome to Garby Bunches Emporium of Wonder. You're my very first customer.
There's the shield. Let's be supportive.
I was actually inspired by watching you alternately help and hinder folks at the gate yesterday. And I thought, Garby, there must be an industry of enterprising individuals supporting the guards. And when I looked around, there wasn't.
There's a box down here behind him, and it's got two like old Atari joysticks in it.
So I met a mage who's got a magic crystal hookup, and now I'm selling Guardsman tool power-ups. If you've got the cash, I can sell you extra power crystals, both the good kind and the cheap roll the dice and see what happens kind, as well as power-ups for all of your tools. It's pricey, but the more crystals you can load into those bad boys, the better. Finally, if you need cash, you can sell me anything you might have taken off of unsuspecting suckers. Here, take a look.
Thinking the sprawl isn't as nice as they're making it to be. No, definitely not. Ooh, right. Third-rate imported power crystals. They work. Right. Okay, they don't work all the time. So I can sell stuff. I may as well sell all this. So we got nice, some more money. Right. I might upgrade 2 things. Well, it's a pity I don't have 130. I'm going to upgrade the decoder ring and the metal detector. No, the X-ray machine. X-ray machine. Oh, if I only had another dollar. You see, the reasons their neighbours are mad and maybe plan some expansion along with some disgruntled mages in the mix too. Which is maybe why the threesome are hiding down in the dungeon so they can't get injured and can stay out of all the troubles that they're causing. That cannot be safe. Lil could fall into the sewers if you could walk to that part of the screen. The smells coming out of the dumpster, indescribable. Okay, let's go back to our room. It's a very nice game though. I am enjoying it. I like the humor.
I think I've done everything I need to do, but are you sure you're ready to hit the hay?
I had to laugh. This Tiny Build sent me this as a gift, this game. And via Keymailer. I've got Keymailer emailing me today. With a friendly reminder for me to create some content for the game. Because I gave the promoter 100% content commitment. Well, I didn't. They gifted me it. So that's not correct. But I am playing it anyway. I think I've done everything I need to do. Are you sure you want to hit the hay? Yes. Who are you talking to?
Quiet, you.
Hit the hay. Wouldn't that be a twist even after everything the place gets invaded? Okay, Seamus McGoblin did a commendable job painting the dungeon walls. Although humble, he really is quite skilled. He never let a drop hit the floor, and he did all the edges without using tape. Really high quality work. It brought a much needed breath of life into the room where some people wait for execution. Seamus went home with his hard-earned paycheck in one hand, a bouquet of flowers for his wife in the other. He put his 6 goblin children to bed, swept his wife off her feet and took her to their room. Their 7th child, Becky McGoblin, is due sometime in the spring. Fenton Harcourt Mudd. The Pertridian envoy presented himself at court, which began okay, until out of sheer politeness Princess Desdemona acknowledged his bugle. He proceeded to toot his own horn, which rapidly diminished the favour he had just curried, and all in attendance left with a bad taste in their mouths and a ringing in their ears. That night, lying in his bed in the chambers provided for visiting dignitaries, he felt smug that he had managed to successfully slow down the competition by bribing a guardsman. He thought to himself, maybe I missed my calling as a spy, but quickly rethought it as he considered the life expectancy for a Pertridian intelligence agent. Signor Capello Fantastico entered the sprawl and began his quest for the perfect hat. He ventured to every store that sold headgear in the sprawl, Henry's hats, Linda's lids, Homer's haberdashery, the chapeau shack, Mind Your Millinery, hats, all caps, and even Yiddel's Yarmuckle Yurt. But none of them had the type of hat he was searching for. But rest assured, Signor Capello Fantastico was not to relent until the top of his head is restored to its former glory. Mayala. After relaying Praetor Kargan's message to the princess, the Marvag envoy walked past the National Ballet of the Sprawl's repertory company rehearsing in the park. Seeing that the ballerinas of the Sprawl were doing things completely wrong, the Marvag envoy decided to join in to teach them a thing or two. Now the Sprawl's ballerinas are experts in first position and first-degree murder. Since the envoy was distracted, the Praetor never got word if the princess received their message. But don't worry, they'll show up anyway. Sir Beverly. Denied entry, the fake Sir Beverly took off his fake armour, got back to on his fake horse, and went home to his real hut, where he lived with his real mother and wallowed in his very real depression. Chloe encountered a guard patrol outside of the city gates and attempted to pickpocket them quietly, which she didn't do successfully on account of all the singing. In jail, it took her only 5 minutes to be sent to solitary confinement. Level 3.
It's news in the morning with me, your news anchor, Manuel Mentiroso. Breaking news. The chosen suitors for our beloved and newly available Princess Desdemona will be arriving today in the Sprawl. Be on the lookout for royal carriages, entourages, and attitudes. Breaking news. The Duchess of Scarborough's prized pet cat, Sprankles, has passed away at the age of 43.
Oh no.
A representative from the Small Rodent and Budgie Coalition shared their condolences, then immediately scampered around without reserve. Breaking news. The Sprawl will be host to a Goblin Ball match today between our Sprawl Brawlers and the opposing Kaladar Lightning at the Goblin Ball Arena. Breaking news. That was my last piece of breaking news. Keep tuning in for all your Sprawl news updates. We now return to our regularly scheduled radio silence.
Did you hear him? He said Scarborough. I had to laugh at the mispronunciation there. Rather than Scarborough. Scarborough Fair. Turn off the radio. It's 6 AM. Right, anything new on the go? We've got a note on the wall.
Oh look, another note.
Yeah, he was more willing to take bribes, wasn't he? They should have just stuck with him. They could have loaned him money for his gambling and then blackmailed him afterwards when he couldn't pay it. Lil, I'm off running an errand for Lieutenant Stryker today. Apparently, she needs me to time how long it takes to run around the entire circumference of the Sprawl. Really shouldn't have competed in that hot dog eating contest last night. Do me a favour and go down to the Goblin Ball Arena and place a bet of 30 gold for me after work. That's an extra fiver just for you.
You didn't tell me which team to bet on, but my chances can't be any worse than his usually are.
They did. Yep. It would have been so much easier just going with the dad. Okay, we have to expect the arrival of Crown Prince Phineas of Petrard and Praetor Kargan of the Marvag Empire. Don't let your guard down, but do not delay them unnecessarily. Today is the Goblin Ball Tri-Goblin Cup semi-final between our beloved Sprawl Brawlers and the Kaladar Lightning. There has been a BS report regarding a number of unusual transactions involved with sports betting. A reminder to the Guard Force, city officials are forbidden to participate in grey market sports betting. The guards are hearing talk of increased smuggling. Be vigilant, watch out for anything that could have a secret compartment. Trust no one. Deploy the truth spray if necessary. Okay, we need to do this. We've got 4 crystals. Well, we need a tooth spray. Let's do that. Put one in there. We're gonna boost these up, but we're gonna put one of them in there. Oh, I could put two into there. I could put one of them in there, couldn't I? Okay. Who's going to be first?
Yes, it is I, little one, heir to the throne of Petrard, here before you in the flesh.
I should have kept the photos so I could compare if this is the right person. No. Guess since no one in the city has any sense, it seems that of course they'll waste time making him do other things instead of just paying him money and telling the boss he can't fire him. Yeah. We should have kept those photos. Sorry, my partner was missing.
Please, no need to bow or genuflect. No need to avert your eyes, no. For though I am a crowned prince of the realm, I am a humble man.
He looks like the photo though.
No better even than you, tiny gatekeeper.
I think he's quite legit. I think that's how he looked. I think we should just let him straight through.
And with that, it is off to face the princess and destiny. Before I go, can you spot me a fiver? I'm afraid I left my wallet in my other pants.
No.
Is it that you don't have the money, or that you don't want to lend it to me?
Don't have it.
Not terribly surprising, lower class working type. Besides, look at this dump. I'm amazed you even have enough power to keep the lights on.
He's not all charm now, is he?
Never mind. I'll find someone a bit more well-heeled to help me.
You admitted the Crown Prince of Petrard, but you didn't spot him $5, which is... You're right, yeah, exactly. He's not getting any money off of me.
Good day. I traveled up here with the convoy what was bringing Prince Phineas to the sprawl.
Yeah, exactly. He's not wrong, is he?
I'm not staying long. Just need a place for tonight before I head back to Petrard.
We weren't warned about anything here. Smuggling. He could be smuggling something on there. Let's have another chat.
I was hired to come along with the convoy in case anything broke down on the way, in case repairs were needed on any of the equipment or transport. The prince doesn't exactly travel light. 3 carriages of wardrobe changes alone. To be honest, I don't get to the sprawl often. Too many mages around these parts for my liking.
He sounds okay. Will we trust that?
I'm sure they were glad to have you as a personal insurance policy.
I don't know if I'd go that far. If they didn't absolutely need to hire someone to make sure the prince was here bright and early, they surely would not have. Wouldn't spend a penny on their dying aunt, the Pomp family.
It sounds quite legit, doesn't it? Will we let him through? We're gonna let him through. He hasn't got shifty eyes or anything.
I thank you for this respite for the evening.
Oh.
I'm certainly glad I don't have to head all the way back to Petrard tonight. By the way, do you know of a good inn nearby?
No better place than the Twisted Sisters Tavern. Not a classic beauty, but she'll get you where you need to go.
My kind of establishment. I'll see you there.
I think that went okay. We've got 3 stars. There are a lot of things falling apart in Sprawl, and your pleasant reporter may lead to him fixing a thing or two for you. Okay. We didn't get a medal. Sprinkles.
Oh, boo-hoo-hoo.
Okay, they don't sound very sincere.
Oh, Sprankles.
Well, they just said sprinkles, and now it's sprankles.
Weep, weep, weep.
And he doesn't, he looks very nervous.
We are returning from the funeral services for Sprankles. Oh no! The service was held in the Duchy of Scarborough, but the remains are being interred at St. Euphigenia's Pet Cemetery here in the Sprawl.
Oh, this is the cat. And it did die. Because there was a news report, wasn't there?
Sprankles loved visiting her friends at St. Euphigenia's.
The cat did die. It was definitely on the news report. I can't remember if it was called Sprankles or Sprinkles. He looks very shady.
I'm so sorry for your loss.
We do not have a pet cemetery suitable for such an entry in the Duchy of Scarborough.
He said Scarborough, correct.
What exactly is a duchy?
It is a parcel of land under the purview of a duke or duchess. Scarborough is the duchy controlled by Her Grace, the Duchess of Scarborough.
Present?
And it is a far nicer duchy than some, for instance, the Duchy of Caladar.
Caladar! What a dump!
Would they be really grumpy if I did an X-ray on that? Hi, Baran. I feel like I need to do an X-ray. I can always rewind time. That's not...
What's this then?
Yeah, what's that? It's not a real cat.
That's dust.
Of course it is. There's a corpse in there after all.
No, pixie dust. It's an illegal narcotic used by layabouts and no-goodniks. What on earth is it doing inside Sprankles?
Oh wait, there was narcotics.
I confess, I've been holding this inside for too long. I was approached by a weird guy who tricked me into smuggling illegal pixie dust into the sprawl for him. He was holding the ball in his foot. Who does that?
Ah.
I plead guilty, Your Honor, on the grounds of I did it.
I'm not a judge, you know.
Oh.
But I'll leave it to the courts to deal with this. The rest of you, pack up your dead cat and be on your way.
Well, we can let them in. Yeah. It's letting them in anyway.
Alright, have fun burying your cat.
Have fun.
We shall.
Sprankles will be so happy at St. Euphogenias. I just know it. Thank you, my dear. Sprankles thanks you.
Oh, good. And that's how you x-ray your way to success.
You did a sting. You foiled a drug smuggler bringing narcotics-grade pixie dust into the sprawl inside the casket with a dead cat. Oh.
Phew, I made it. Listen, I gotta get in there. The whole team came through a while ago and the game is about to start. We all good?
And you are...
You're kidding, right? Come on, I'm Saruna Goodfoot, the Star Troll Goblin Ball player for the Kaladar Lightning. I don't have time for games right now. I gotta get to the stadium and win us a game.
So she's in the Kaladar. So if we put our bet on the other team, if we stop her going in, because she's the star player, and we put our bet on for the other team. So not the Kaladar. I'm just going to deny her straight away. And then we can put our bet on.
You can't be serious! You're actually not gonna let me in? Is this some stupid plan to get your team to win? Cause that is low, little girl. Whatever. Maybe I can try to make it to another gate before the game starts. They don't call me the fastest arm in the game because I run slow.
Wait, what?
Although she had a very legitimate reason for entering the sprawl, you sent her packing. Maybe the sprawl brawlers have a chance. Yeah.
Greetings! I am Praetor Kargan of the Marvog Empire. I believe you met my envoy, the angry warrior with the head in the bag.
That's not how she looked. I remember the photo. She's got a mop on her head. She's got an alarm clock for a belt. She's got a walkie-talkie for something else.
She would have come by this gate to announce my arrival. I demand you let me pass immediately. Quapla.
And that's not the right spelling, or how you say it. So she's not the real person.
Why do you pester me with questions? I am a very important royal figure and I must enter your city to meet your princess and marry her. Now let me be gone, child. Quack black.
Doubt.
Just a few more routine procedures. You understand.
Please hurry. I do not like to be kept waiting.
Will we just ask her again? I don't want to use any of these up. I could use the tooth spray. Well, let's just use the tooth spray. Hey, Globule, yeah, it's a good laugh.
I must resist the urge to need to focus. I am Praetor Kargan of the Marvog Empire. And not some copycat looking to get into the city and use Praetor's likeness to score free hotel rooms. Phew, I did it. Now let me through, child. Qual block.
No, definitely denied.
But I am the prattler.
You're not. Yeah, the prattler.
What on earth are you doing? Since when are you exercising independent thought? I don't care what your opinion of them is. If they're the real Praetor Kargan, then let them through at once. Is that clear?
But it's not. Oh. They want this person through. But it's not the real person.
You've made a powerful enemy today, little girl. You'll soon feel the wrath of an entire empire. Quaplort and goodbye.
Plort. You saw through the old fake Praetor routine from a mile away. Who does she think you are? Someone who can't see through the old fake Praetor routine? Heh, amateur.
Little warrior, I am weary after a long journey, and I am not used to being made to wait in a lineup.
This is the real
Let me
one.
pass on my way. I must rest before I meet your princess in order to win her hand and bring honor to my people.
This seems more legit. This may seem like a strange request, but would you mind saying your famous battle cry for me?
You mean Kapla?
That's the one.
I would hope that my stunning war cry is sufficient to being granted entry immediately.
Of course.
And thus I truly begin my quest to marry Princess Desdemona and bring a generation of prosperity to the Marvog Empire. You, little warrior, will have a footnote in history for this encounter. For victory, for Marvog, Kapla!
Okay, we got a medal for that one. It's very clear this visiting dignitary was on the level. Exemplary job, granting them immediate entry. Oh, end of the day. Oh, we got a higher score that time. 3.5. We got 20 gold. Let's see what happens. We need to. Oh, we can go to Garbage shop. Sorry. The Goblin Ball Stadium. Well, we need to go there and place our bet. Who's this?
Hello! Thank you for coming to my booth today. I'm here taking a poll on what the new name for the stadium should be.
What's wrong with the Goblin Ball Stadium?
Yeah, somebody wake us up.
It's a little on the nose. The owners want a little more pizzazz in the title, and you don't get pizzazz without taking polls, or poll-zazz as I call it. Care to give your opinion?
Actually, I've really got to be...
Great. What one word would you use to describe Goblin Ball?
Goblin. Exciting.
Perfect. And the stadium, you would say it's,
I didn't have this research.
Excellent. And finally, you come to the stadium mostly for...
Does washrooms.
Okay, that is super. Your input will be tallied with the others. Thank you very much for your time today.
Oh, it's gonna have an effect.
Concessions, come and get them. We got it all. T-shirts, hats, food, drink, illegal gambling, commemorative foam fingers. You there. What can I get for you today?
Did you say illegal gambling?
I sure did. You interested?
I'm 12.
Hey, it's illegal anyways. What's the difference? You want to bet on who's going to win the big game?
I can't be any worse at this than my dad, so sure, why not?
Here are the teams at play, kiddo. Which one do you want to hear about?
Yeah, let's go for the sprawl.
The home team hasn't been doing too well at home lately. A lot of people are still angry at him after that game with the foul and the points got reinstated. They're more of an away team, but they're a shoo-in to win today. If the other team didn't have that ringer Saruna Goodfoot playing for them. You sure you want to bet on them?
Yep. Definitely.
How much you looking to gamble?
How much have I got? I've got 84. Should we just do the whole lot?
All right, kid. Your bet is in.
Hopefully she didn't make it around to the next door. Yep, go big or go home. He's got a new hat.
It is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
Can we go in? Yeah.
Let's watch some Goblin Ball.
You got 2 minutes until adverts.
After one of the most chaotic third quarters I've ever seen, complete with the rare capture of the Golden Mongoose, this is still anybody's game. But without Kaladar's star player Saruna Goodfoot, the Sprawl Brawlers are looking good. Jorbala Pepstein has taken possession of the wagon wheel, and she hurls it, and it's passed through the flaming gates. That's the game, folks. A stunning victory for the hometown heroes, and you better believe the Kaladar Lightning are wondering where the hell their star player Saruna was today. What a great day of Goblin Ball, folks.
We won.
Lucky guess, kid. Come back next time for all your illegal gambling needs. Just ask for Fredo.
Fredo. Not a Fredo chocolate bar. That's a Fredo, isn't it? How much money did we get? Oh, we got 100. Right, let's leave this place. Let's go to the shop. Baron's still looking out at the snow. Oh, the snow's melting there. He hasn't settled down yet. Right, what will we buy?
Well, if it isn't my favorite pint-sized Lil Guardsman Lil! You just missed the guards from down at the East Gate. They almost cleaned me out, but I promise I saved a few goodies just in case you happened by.
Congratulations.
Gee, thanks. Take a look.
Alright. Baron, he doesn't really like it now. He hasn't been out in his cartio today, so... and he usually likes going out there, so... Luna's been out a couple of times, but only like for a few minutes at a time. There's not much snow lying. See how much snow there is lying in the garden. His platforms will all be a bit slippy as well in the cartio, so... He probably just doesn't want to go out in that. He's got a litter tray in the house anyway, so... There's a bit of snow on the platforms. Not much snow. You can see they're a bit snowed up. There's a bit of snow on them, but not too much. He usually, this is where he comes out of the house into his little porch bit, and then he usually sits up here and watches. So he's half covered usually, just pokes his head out of here and looks out. Or else he'll run down here and up and into his little house here, and so he's under the roof. so we can watch the rain. What are we going to buy? I think we should upgrade one of the things. Like the tooth spray. And we'll maybe buy plenty of these. And leave it at that. Oh, here's the engineer guy.
If it isn't my little gate guard friend, of all the taverns and all the towns and all the world.
Yeah. Hello again, Mr. Dwarf.
This jukebox doesn't work.
Does it not?
Yeah, it's been broken for ages.
Looks like the cables have been chewed right through.
Must have been the rats.
Yuck. Rats?
Not a classic beauty.
She ain't a classic beauty.
You can say that again. Anyway, I can fix that for you.
That would be wonderful.
For a price.
Yeah, for a price.
Crap. Okay, how much are we talking about here?
15 gold should do it.
Have we got that?
All right, it's
Yeah.
a deal.
Beauty. See, that's the wonderful thing about knowing how to fix things. Never goes out of style. Not like those bloody mages.
How long is this gonna take?
Listen, lady. Patience is a virtue. There you go. That should give the old girl a few more years.
Thanks, Mr. Dwarf.
Don't mention it. Now, leave me to enjoy my ale.
Can we play it? Play it
Now
now.
that's better.
Hey. Dr. Bees, you failed. We haven't heard that one. Traversing the sprawl. Can we go that one? How do I get this to work? Oh, the big buttons. Gobby's kicking it, John. What's this one? Okay, so I'll play all the time. Oh, the whelp's here. We spent so much gold on these crystals, but the mages are the archaic option.
I did it. I quit my job as lackey to that awful man. And when I mentioned it to someone at the bus stop, they gave me a sock. And I have no idea why.
That's a Harry Potter reference, isn't it?
Just one sock, not even the pair. What am I supposed to do with one sock? Oh, I made a terrible mistake.
I think I've done everything I need to do, but are you sure you're ready to hit the hay?
Sure am. Prince Phineas. Upon entering the sprawl, Prince Phineas presented himself at court to the princess, but because you didn't lend him a fiver, he was not able to double it in a game of beer pong at the Basilisk Club, which he could have then tripled participating in the Leaky Downspouts arm wrestling tournament. Maybe it's for the best. The Dwarven Tinkerer left his interaction with Lil the Guardsman with a spring in his step. The connection you made in a time of increasing intolerance towards non-humans made him think that perhaps rumours or bigotry in the sprawl had been greatly exaggerated. Unfortunately, just before heading up to bed in his room at the inn, he took in the night air and chanced upon a group of young men leaving the social club for the Sons of Nobles clubhouse. They were able to overpower him and stuff him into a garbage can. He was found the next morning without his recently discovered faith of in humanity. The Duchy of Scarborough. Her valet and their entourage made it to St. Euphigenia's just in time for the solemn event of Sprankle's funeral. There was not a dry eye in the house, nor a dry crotch when it came to the cats in attendance, who commemorated the event by cleaning themselves through the Duchess's moving eulogy. The smuggler was apprehended and promptly sent to the dungeon. Unfortunately, he escaped sometime between midnight and 2 AM with the help of his mysterious contact on the inside, whose office happened to be just down the hall from that particular cell. The Caladar Lightning was confused by the absence of their star player, although it was a relief to play a game without the fear of being accidentally assaulted by their over-enthusiastic troll teammate. They found Saruna wandering the fields outside of the sprawl, trying to make her way back to Caladar the next morning. Caladar's keeper of the Golden Mongoose tried to console her and was promptly accidentally assaulted. The fake praetor that you very wisely turned away took their shtick on the road and was eventually picked up by the Marvag authorities for impersonating their beloved praetor. She was later sentenced to perform in the next ballet, lovingly called the Nutcracker. Because she was admitted at the gate without any hindrance whatsoever, the praetor had a few extra minutes on her hands before she needed to present herself at the palace. She had just the best time. She met a good dog, who she patted. She kicked a football around with a couple of only slightly filthy ragamuffins on the Westphalian green. She made an extremely clean cut as she dismembered the left arm of a mugger who attempted to take her coin purse. All in all, it was one of the most relaxing afternoons in recent memory for her, and she was refreshed and rejuvenated by the time she made it to court, where she dazzled those in attendance. Level 4.
For all your hard-hitting, high-octane extreme sports highlights and recaps, you're listening to the #1 sports station in the sprawl. Now here's Gabbin' 'Bout Goblin Ball with your hosts Rhonda and Peg.
Oh, Rhonda, what about the outcome of last night's game, the Brawlers and the Lightning?
Oh, Peg, you don't want to get me started on that.
But I do.
First, the big news. They finally decided on the new name for the Goblin Ball Stadium.
After months of in-person and in-creature polling, the most popular name as voted by the Sprawl appears to be the exciting Coliseum. It has washrooms.
I like it.
I hate it.
We're split down the middle. Let us know what you think by calling the station at 555-21.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you an urgent announcement. It has just been reported that Princess Desdemona, the sole heir of late King Oswin and sovereign successor to the throne, has been reported missing early this morning.
Oh no.
In the wake of her mysterious disappearance, the Guard Corps and City Council are scrambling to maintain order over the city. All other radio programs have been canceled until further notice. I'm Manuel Mentiroso, waiting quietly by the microphone for any new information.
That was a perfect name. Oh, there's no note on the door there. I guess we just go.
Whoa, someone's in a rush. Where are you headed to, my little rocket?
Sorry, sir, can't talk. Gotta go down to the guard shed to work for my... Wait a minute. Dad? What are you doing here? I thought you'd be running errands for Stryker or Malcolm or whoever. Do you have the day off?
I wish. Since Princess Desdemona went missing, Councilwoman Ash is really cracking the whip. She's got me pulling double duty, doing her little odd jobs and tasks. She's acting like she runs the place.
Then what are you doing here?
It's probably Ash that kidnapped the
I missed
Desdemona.
you. I guess I just wanted to come check in.
Don't worry, nobody knows that your daughter is covering for you at work.
It's not about that. I mean, that's great and all, but are you holding up okay?
Well, we joke about hair loss.
I'm not the one losing my hair.
Yeah, who'd have thought not working at the gate would be the thing to stress me out more?
That could be an option, yeah.
Dad, if you didn't end up working at the gate because your dad did, and his dad did, and his dad did, what would you have wanted to be?
You know, nobody's ever asked me that before. Well, nobody since your mother.
What did you tell her you wanted to be?
A father.
You're just saying all this because the princess is missing and you're feeling all sentimental.
All right, I'll stop. I'm just happy to see you're here.
Not for long. I'm due down at the shed.
And I'm off to take down any goblin-friendly signage and pro-non-human literature across the sprawl. Not sure why, but then again, mine is not to ask, just to do as I'm told.
We are so alike in so many ways.
So long. See you at the tavern if I get off in time.
See you, Dad.
Okay, what's going to happen today?
Attention!
Barnes finally settled down with his basket. He's still looking out there. So he's obviously not sleeping. He's just having a look.
Oh God, is this it? Did I pull a real Randy and mess up so badly you had to come down here yourself and fire me?
Yeah, gotta keep a lookout.
Soldier, it's nothing like that. You did not pull a Randy.
Thank God.
They've got such tiny feet.
I'm here to personally approve the upgrade of the Wicked 3000.
Oh.
With the princess missing and between you and me, the council's increased paranoia, the jail lever has been reinstated.
Oh, we can send people to jail. So the sprawl humans have some issues with non-humans, yet burn the place to the gods.
You can get back in your chair now.
Another lever means more work for me. Does that mean I get a pay raise?
That's hilarious. Seriously funny stuff. No, but now instead of determining who should enter or be denied from the sprawl, you also must correctly identify criminal threats and jail them. Any questions?
How will I figure out who to deny and who to jail?
Let's use a real-life example. Someone you've seen already. This criminal is best known for burning down orphanages full of sleeping children. What do you do?
We let her in. We let her in, or we send her away to burn another orphanage down. Can we just admit? I want to see what happens if we say admit. Let's do admit.
What? I referenced a burning orphanage, admitting her being little teeny Tom Burns to a crisp. I gotta ding you for that, Lil. Oh, I see you're broke. You've clearly been dinged sufficiently. Anyway, just denying her would not protect the surrounding villages. And what's to stop her from going to the next gate and getting lucky with a guard like Randy? That too would have been an error in judgment. That's all I have to say about that. Any further questions?
Oh, personal.
Well, I've got you. Tell me a bit more about yourself.
Well, I grew up a military brat. My father was a general for the princess's grandfather, King Artemis. Wait, why am I telling you this? You received your briefing, now do your duty.
just when I thought we were bonding.
Spending money saves us again. Can't pay fines if you don't have the money. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. Due to the sudden and unexplained absence of the princess, visitors should be thoroughly vetted and harassed. I mean questioned. And don't be afraid to use that delicious new jail lever. Yeah, it's coming from people who demand a kid to work. The city's morale has hit an all-time low today. Anyone from the entertainment sector should be bumped to the front of the line. Yeah, but what if they're hiding weapons of mass destruction? We're instituting a severe cutback of non-human entrance to the sprawl. Second-hand intelligence suggests that a goblin was behind the princess's disappearance. Therefore, we are issuing a blanket "no goblins allowed" policy this week. In fact, I'll pay 12 gold for every goblin I see in the dungeon by the end of your shift. Okay, so we need to send goblins to the dungeon. Entertainment, get through. Be on the lookout for would-be heroes and vigilantes wanting to offer their assistance in search and rescue efforts. The High Council of the Sprawl have their own plan to ensure this princess is safe to return. Princess thing. People are going nuts. Have you heard about the crazy no goblins allowed policy? Let's dial that back to a more comfortable one goblin allowed. At the very least, it'll bug. Okay. One goblin. Okay, here we go. What do we need? A royal decree that wasn't signed by the royals. No, Malcolm and Stryker, they're all doing their own thing. I think we need the X-ray machine. How many? We've got 2 crystals there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and an extra one. Let's just use all our... No! No. No. Let's put one in there and one of them. Let's just load this baby up here. I might have to... Can I take that back? Put that in there. Maybe those angry kingdoms are non-human ones. They could be, yeah. Right, we've got everything we can use.
Hello there, my name is Buttface. I am a farmer from Firewall Canyon, a quaint little town just on the other side of the sprawl.
Well, these are goblins, aren't they?
I am coming into town today to sell produce I have grown with my own 2 hands from land that was left to me by my great goblin uncle in his will. His dying wish was that I restore the family farm to its former glory. At least, I think that is what it says. He did not have the best handwriting.
Sorry, did you say your name was Buttface?
Yes, I did. It is certainly not what I would have chosen to fill 8 characters. I would have liked Spencer 1 or even Quincy Hart. But you cannot choose your own name, am I right?
Well, he's a goblin. We can let one goblin in. But he's called Buttface. Does Malcolm still want to know funny names? Why don't we phone Malcolm?
Tell that bozo
so, I have a craving for mangoes. If he can get me some by the end of the day, I'll be his friend and I'll marry him. If he doesn't, I'll still marry him. I gotta settle down already. P.S. If you didn't interrogate him twice by this point, you're not gonna know what I'm talking about.
You're so weird.
Right, let's talk to him.
Gotta expand and sell my produce in new markets. The old farm has not been doing too well as of late. I am afraid I have put my priorities into other areas, like foraging and fishing. I am quite horrible at growing vegetables, but I am your goblin if you need someone to gather pine cones.
I'm sure you can turn things around. All it takes is a little hard work.
Maybe a little too much hard work. I am not sure I am cut out for the farming life. Just look at this rice I grew.
Should we confiscate it? Will he be happy if we consecrate it? Did I say just...
No one would buy it from me anyway.
I just said consecrated, didn't I? Confiscate. The old OS helper. Will we let him in? I think we should just let him in. We need to let one goblin in, and he seems quite harmless. Apart from killing everybody with food poisoning.
Listen, I'm under strict rules not to let any goblins in today, but I think you're harmless enough. You may pass.
No, I think... Is Baron facing this way? Baron's facing round. He's trying to go to sleep. The eyes are closing. They're getting heavier. Oh no, he spotted something.
Well, thank you kindly. I will be on my way now. If I happen to stop by this way again, I will be sure to bring you some more crops from my farm. Free of charge.
Hey.
Well, no charge of money anyway. It might cost you a day or two. Everyone who eats my produce gets violently ill.
That sounds horrible.
It is. So long.
So we're gonna have everybody's gonna be sick. Oh no. There was no clue and you let the shitty farmer in, but maybe you were following your heart. I was. I only got 2 stars. Oh no.
Magic lovers of the sprawl, please put your hands together for the one, the only, the Edward, the great magician! Alakazoo, Alakazee! And I appear! Thank you! Thank you!
He's got cards hidden under there, look.
Wait a second, this doesn't look like a little kid's birthday party. Oh wait, there's one! Excuse me, are you Becky Schneiderman? Is this your birthday party?
I'm sitting in a hot shed all alone. Which, isn't actually as bad as some of the birthdays I've had.
There's some height, isn't it?
Then I'm in the right spot. Can't believe I found my way here, especially without my glasses. So, Becky the birthday girl, sit back, relax, and prepare to be amazed by me,
Well,
the Edward the Great.
We needed to entertainment people in.
Wait, but I'm not... Actually, I want to see where this is going.
Now, for my first trick, please pick a number between 1 and 7.
Why am I not allowed 2, 3, 4, and 5? Between 1 and 7. So They can't be 1 and 7, really. Let's go for 6.
Was the number that you're thinking of the number 6?
It was! That's incredible!
No, Becky, it's the great!
Oh, I'm just gonna keep talking to him.
This has been great, Eddie, but I gotta come clean. I'm not Becky Schnauzenholder or whatever. My name is Lil, and this is a guard shed, and you haven't even made it into the city yet.
What? Oh, rats. Come on, the Edward, get it together. This is all because I couldn't see where I was trying to get to. Now I'm going to be super late for this kid's party.
Please.
I don't think Becky would mind if you showed up late, or not at all.
But then I won't get my 40 gold and slice of birthday cake.
Let's talk to him again.
Do you know how hard it is to be a children's party magician in this town? I have to compete with actual magic users. No one wants you to guess their card when some guy in a white robe can create fire or gold. That kind of thing you gotta be born with.
What, let's just trust him.
I'm sure you were born with your own special talents, too.
The only thing I was born with is astigmatism.
Okay, let's let him through, because we need entertainers in.
Ever since I pulled a bouquet of flowers from my parents' garden shop out of my sleeve, I knew I wanted to be a magician, and you're making this dream come true for me. Now, I just need to figure out how to get there without being able to read the street signs. Alakazoo, Alakazee, I'm going to be very late.
Oh, we only got a 2 again. Because he didn't have his glasses. I can rewind a few times, but as long as we get 2 or more, it's okay. Well, that's a goblin.
Hi. Hello. We would like to enter. I would like
There's
to
2
enter
goblins.
the sprawl, please.
And you are...
Magnus the Magnificent, renowned member of the Mages Guild. Surely you have heard of me.
Let's talk to him once and
What
then
business do you have in town today,
we'll have to use
Magnus?
the x-ray machine.
At the Great Library, there is an incantation in Sir...
Bartholomew Inglebrook.
Bartholomew Inglebrook's third treatise on the...
It's human.
Lunar implications.
Lunar implications for plant magic that becomes legible but twice a year. I must see it with my own eyes.
We wouldn't be able to let them in anyway, because there's 2 of them.
What the hell was that?
What was what?
You really struggled to get that out. I'm not convinced you know what you're talking about.
Well, you don't sound like you know what you're talking about either.
Let's deny.
Sorry, sir, but I'm gonna have to deny your entry today due to suspicious behavior. She's not buying it.
Quiet, stomach! You're making a grave error here today. You have not seen the last of Magnus the Magnificent.
Come on, Gary. Let's try a different gate.
3 stars. It was definitely a disguise. Probably the right call, but maybe there was more to uncover. Okay. We should have maybe done an X-ray. We could rewind. Let's rewind. Let's do an X-ray.
Hello!
Hi.
Hello! We would like to enter.
And you,
Magnus!
I'm just going to skip past since we've heard it all. Right, let me
What business do you have in town today, Magnus?
talk.
At the Great Library, there is an incantation in Sir...
Bartholomew.
Bartholomew...
Lunar Im...
Misdoubt.
What the hell was that?
What was what?
You really struggled to get that.
Well, you don't sound like you...
Right, we'll talk once more and
Is
then
there
we'll
any
do
way
the
we can
X-ray.
move this along? My legs are very sore from standing here.
Your legs are sore?
Yes, my legs. My regular, non-talking legs.
Okay, fellas, you can give it up.
I'm sure I don't know what you're referring to.
Oh, belt up. She knows.
Okay, we didn't have to use the X-ray machine then.
You got us. We're goblins through and through. We're meeting up with a couple other gobbos to talk about what's going on in this city for folks like us.
What does that mean?
The princess goes missing, and all of a sudden there's a no-goblin order in the sprawl? What's that about?
Maybe a goblin kidnapped the princess?
I'd like to see the proof of that.
Well, they're not hiding anything, are they? So there's no point using the X-ray machine. Maybe we just talk to them again.
Needless to say, goblins are getting some especially unfair treatment all of a sudden, and there's this group called the Goblin Liberation Army that's putting down roots in the city.
Don't tell her, we'll get in trouble.
It's okay, Gary. Look, kid, if you let us in, I'll give you the address and the password so you can come see for yourself tonight.
Yeah, let's go.
I
for
had
that.
no idea this was happening in the sprawl. I'm glad you told me.
It's a rough go for a goblin in these parts, up against some powerful people, but you know what they say. It's not the size of the dog in the fight, it's the size of the fight in the dog.
Mark Goblin Twain.
Okay, let's let them through. I know we're not meant to, but I prefer they let one goblin through.
Alright, guys, I'll let you come in. Just don't go spreading it around. I could get in a lot of trouble for this.
Hey, that's really cool of you. You're a friend to us non-humans. If you want, come to the meeting at GLA headquarters. It'll really open your eyes to what's going on around here.
Maybe I will.
What sort of score we're going to get for that? Just a 2 again, but I think I'm going to keep it at that. I want to find out what's going to happen. Two minutes until adverts.
Salutations to you, little sister of this big, beautiful world. My journeys across this land have brought me here to your doors. What does sweet fortune have in store for me today? That I do not know, but it's a hell of a ride, let me tell you.
Right, what did they say about magicians? Anything? Nothing really. Let's have a chat to you
Where
first.
have you journeyed here from?
You really want to know? Oh, I've been around for a spell, always on the move. From the mountains north of Petrad, the great desert in the south of Marvog, along the crystal shores of Lake Inez, past the dread Castle Caladar and the quaint farmlands of Fireball Canyon. I've wandered through all of these many, many times, but for my money, there's no place like the Sprawl. People everywhere you look leading their busy lives. Every once in a while, stop to take in how beautiful it all is. You can't buy that, little sister.
I guess we trust them.
You seem like a very easygoing dude.
Well, my little dudette, life's been pretty good to me.
Dudette.
Not as if someone peed on my rug.
Is that a common expression?
It is where I come from.
I got it.
Word on the street is Princess Desdemona has disappeared. Some say kidnapped, some say run away.
We think kidnapped, don't we?
I think she was kidnapped.
Whatever did happen, it has truly bummed me out. I've got more to say if you've got the ears to listen. Princess Desdemona is the living legacy of the great peace brought by her late father, King Oswin. And already the fires of war are being fanned on all sides.
Questioning.
Do you really think war is on the horizon?
Oh, yes. But then again, what do I know? Just an old wizard wandering from town to town looking for a little bit of joy to put in my pocket.
But everyone I've met seems so happy.
You remind me of a younger version of myself, little sister. Maybe cooler heads will prevail, but history doesn't have many examples of that. There's a lot of pressure to fill the void left by the death of King Oswin. Just keep your eyes open is all I'm saying.
So, what do we think? Let's just question them again.
After King Oswin died, it didn't take long for would-be successors to start lining up. 3 in particular, a young headstrong counselor, a battle-hardened lieutenant in the Guard Corps, and the court jester, although I don't know if anyone took him seriously or not. These 3 have been battling for control of the Sprawl for years now.
But what about the princess? She's next in line.
True, but at the time she was just a kid. Now she's grown, but I fear that these outside forces are using her as a pawn.
Maybe cooler heads will prevail, but history doesn't have many examples that if we write in the reality. Yeah. Hey, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits, Wanderer. Yeah. It's definitely right in the reality, isn't it? Tell me more.
I've got all the time in the world, kid.
The jester.
I have no idea what Malcolm's end goal is, and honestly, I don't think he knows either. I think if he had his way, there'd be no rules, no laws, no Lil Guardsman at the gate. Just let the whole place run itself. This dog-eat-dog mentality would work for some, and for others things could get a whole lot worse. He doesn't care about people, doesn't care if they're good or bad. Our greatest strength is how we work together. Under Malcolm, we would never reach anything near our collective potential.
Oh, that's all we can ask. Okay, we're just gonna let him through. We haven't sent anybody to jail yet.
I'm a leaf in the wind, little sister, and you are a gentle breeze guiding me along my way.
And there it is. I've reached my limit with you.
Right you are. Hasta la vista, baby.
Oh, at least we got a 3 for that. Is that the end of the day, or we still got? No, we still got somebody coming. Oh, he's back.
Lil, you've got to close down the shed for the day and come with me immediately.
Why?
By now you've heard that Princess Desdemona has disappeared, right?
Yes.
Good. Any other week the royal advisors might have given her a day or two before sounding the alarm. But with the mucky mucks from Petrard and Marvog in town, we have to get her back before things around here get any worse.
I hope nothing bad happened to her, but what does any of this have to do with me?
I asked my boss the same thing. In fact, I said, why the hell would they need that piece of... You know, that's not important now. Do what you have to do to close up shop here, and then you're coming downtown to the city council chambers with me.
Don't think we had a very good score this time there. I was pretty poor. Hey, Retro. Good morning. How are you? I was only paid 10 gold for that. That was dreadful. So we've only got 19 coins just now. But we didn't use many items up, so we don't really need to spend much.
Well, yeah, work that pole, son. Yeah.
Hello? Is anyone there? Can somebody tell me why I've been summoned?
What is Centipede Recharged?
Lilith, guardian of the southern gate, step forward into the light.
This mastermind. Hey, you're on a 3-stream streak. Nice one. Let's go to the chair. My specialist subject is chocolate bars.
What is this? Who are you? Can somebody please tell me what exactly is going on here?
Lil, you have been chosen.
To play the hit game that's sweeping the sprawl. That's right. It's time for...
It is a quiz show.
So you think you can save a princess?
What the hell is going on?
They're up there. The 3 of them.
That's right, Lil. Today you're getting the chance to send one of these lucky adventurers on the escapade of a lifetime to search for and rescue your beloved Princess Desdemona.
I didn't ask to do this.
And let's find out who those lucky adventurers are. Adventurer number 1 is a hard-headed, go-getting warrior from the desert plains of the alluring Marvog Empire. Please welcome Neil Warkiller!
You can't really see. Let me move my camera, but he's holding one of these microphones that I haven't seen for a long time. They used to have these little thin microphones with a little bobble on the end on quiz shows long ago.
Adventurer number 2 is a nomad by nature, mage by profession, who likes the rain and getting caught in a pina colada. It's Articulous Flame Hands.
Ridiculous flame hands.
And finally, adventurer number 3. You might recognize this thief from their wanted poster. Wanted dead or alive for looking so darn good. Let's hear it for Perry Shoutson.
Perry Shoutson.
I still don't fully understand what's happening.
And no heroic voyager would be complete without a shadowy figure pulling the strings from the darkness. So let's welcome our sponsors, Lieutenant Striker, Councilwoman Ash, and Court Jester Malcolm.
I'm rooting for you. Might makes right.
Focus and the day will be ours. Information is power.
Aim for the knees and bite, bite, bite!
Now,
Aim for the knees.
You're going to get the chance to ask these adventurers a series of questions to determine their suitability for this quest. At the end of the third round, you choose the winner of the grand prize, being sent on a perilous mission to save the princess, a few guaranteed brushes with death, and a coupon for an all-you-can-eat dining experience at Monty's, home of the soup.
Home of the soup.
Dad does love Monty's. Let's do this.
All right, Lil, what would you like to ask our trio of intrepid would-be heroes?
You know, I'm just tempted to go for favorite ice cream.
If you were an ice cream flavor, what flavor would you be? And why?
Hey, Vincente! Thank you for the raid. Thank you for bringing in your raiders in. How are you? Mink, welcome back. How are you? Thank you for the raid. It's a Science Santi raid. How did your stream go? I hope you had a good time. What were you playing? Oh, you were playing Dwarf Fortress.
Yeah, I just blanked on it. Everything looked like a tower.
How did your fortress go? Is it still standing?
Axis? No, we have no axis. If we did,
Nice to see you, Santi.
Yeah, we have no exits, only entrances, or the other way around. We have no entrances, only the exits.
It's Fish Santi and the
It was a D&D
planktons.
moment my friend experienced once.
It was like the clip player.
There was only one entrance.
Yeah, I hope you had a good stream. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in, Raiders. I'm hoping to play some more Dwarf Fortress soon. I haven't got anything scheduled in, but I need to get going with my fort that I have. It was a butt dial clip. Oh. We're playing Lil Guardsman. It's a bit of a funny sort of it's almost like Papers, Please, but with a lot of humour in it. So we're just working. We're on level 4, I think, just now. Yeah, there's a lot of humour in this. I'm doing fine. We have one cat. We have Baron. He's fast asleep. I think Luna. Well, I can see Luna. She's in the living room. She's on her cat tree through there. Baron's here, keeping us company just now. So he's doing fine. We've had some snow. There's a wee bit lying on the ground there. Not much. But doing fine. Yeah, give Santi a follow. Santi's a very good streamer. Very casual, very chill stream. As are most of you that are here that are streamers. Precious cinnamon roll. So yeah, Luna's not being through here. She's not on camera today. So yeah. Which sort of ice cream? We're asking these
And
guys.
who would you like to ask?
Let us ask you. The rogue.
No contest. Mint chocolate. Period.
Mint chocolate ice cream. Can we only ask one of them
You
each
can
person?
ask another adventurer if you like.
Yeah, let's ask you.
You know that smell when it's about to rain? I'd like to be an ice cream of that flavor.
Oh, that's just being too fancy. Hey, Super. You didn't see the live. It should have gone up, but you know how Twitch is. It's a bit twitchy. This is a new loot game. We finished Nancy Drew this morning. It was pretty quick to finish in the end. Yeah, this is a new game that I got sent by Tiny Build a couple of weeks ago as a gift. So I just thought I would play through this instead, since it's sort of puzzly, adventure-y. It's called Lil Guardsman. You need some food, Vincenti? No problems, you'll be back. Thank you for the lurk. He's not giving us a proper answer. I don't like that.
Any chance you could pick another, you know, normal flavor?
Yeah, normal flavor. We want a normal flavor ice cream. I don't need my death counter up. Why have I got my death counter up? Let me get rid of my death counter. We're not gonna die in this game. Yeah. Hey, Matrol. Good morning to you as well. Hope you're doing fine. Yeah, hopefully we're not going to die in this game.
I will continue. Oh, wait.
How did your Sherlock Holmes
What's that feeling when electricity is coursing through you? Maybe an ice cream of that flavor.
Oh, they're just being...
I thought they were chickens.
I prefer that he was straight out with his mint ice cream.
You could have just said no.
Yeah. Okay, next question. Round 2. You've been having fun starting off...
Second question is...
starting afresh with No Man's Sky, but now trying to find a working version of freelance. Oh! I might be able to help you there if I can find my disc super. I will have a look for that. I do have Freelancer somewhere. I used to play that a lot. Yeah, it's not a Sierra type adventure game. We haven't died yet. I say yet because there might be a chance of doing that. I used to play Freelancer a lot. I like that game. I will have a look for that. Let me just write myself a note. So you've restarted on No Man's Sky. I restarted that this year, but I was playing it a lot, but then I put it aside for some reason. You have your disc, but trying to find a downloadable version so you can play it. Ah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know then. But yeah, I haven't played that in a long time. You could set up your own server, couldn't you, with it? I did enjoy that game. In fact, I remembered actually joining other servers, I'm pretty sure. That's a game I want to actually stream in the future, is Everspace 2. Another spacey game. Let's go how to deal with magic users. No, let's go for perfect first date.
Let's say you save the princess and she falls in love with you. What's your ideal first date?
And who's that one for?
Here we go. We break into the Museum of Modern History here in the Sprawl. The security's a joke. We steal the crown and scepter of King Oswin that's housed there. We split the profits 50-50, shake hands, and go our separate ways. What a date!
You can ask another adventurer if you like. A day filled with wonders. Taking in a musical comedy, perhaps some light shopping, and of course, a delicious meal. Afterwards, we find a nice little spot in the park, and I will dazzle the senses with a magical display of fireworks created by my elemental magical powers.
Let's ask you.
That answer displayed a lack of honor, courage, and strength. I would have pummeled you with my response.
Let's stick to the format, folks. There's a rich tradition we're preserving here. Please, wait your turn.
A warrior does not wait his or her turn. He or she acts.
He almost sounds like he's trying to put on a Worf voice, doesn't he?
All right, Neil, calm down now.
Oh no.
You are gaslighting me and the berserker spirits of my ancestors, Mike Melroy.
Uh-oh, looks like the warrior has entered the heightened state of berserker mode. Lil, which contestant do you think will be able to get us out of this dilly of a pickle?
You, probably.
Neil, keep it together for just a few more seconds. You, what's your favorite animal?
Favorite animal? Well, Sparrow's not an animal. Let's go for moose.
What? A moose? That's too big! I'm not licensed to conjure anything bigger than a bread box! A bread box!
We should have stuck with a squirrel. It's a birdie. You can classify it as an animal if you want. It is an animal, I guess. Oh no, game over! I died! We actually died! We were just discussing that. Okay, let's go for the Sparrow.
Looks like the warrior has entered the heightened state of berserker mode.
I'll have to reset the death counter.
Lil, which contestant do you think will be able to get us out of this dilly of a pickle?
I'm going to go for the mage again.
Neil, keep it together for just a few more seconds. You, what's your favorite animal?
Let's go for Sparrow.
Neil, look at this little fella.
I feel the blood rage calming. I can't murder everyone present in front of something so small and perfect. I am calm.
Bring that death counter back up, yeah. Let me reset my death counter. It's set for... Let me just keep a note because I need separate ones at some point. It's 9 just now for Tales of Arise. Small bird, fix the problem. Can I edit this counter? I can't I? I'll bring my death counter back up. I think it's just died. I've only got set up. Let me just put that in. I'll set one up for death as well, so it's the same. There we go. I can set aliases up, can't I? Where's that? There we go. Alias. Okay, I'll set an alias up for it as well. That'll work in future. Would I ever consider streaming freelancer? Possibly. I haven't played it in a long time. I can't actually remember the last time I played it. It must be years ago. Super. Kitchen Occupied. Is this the game that has elements of... Yes, it is, Vinsanti. It's been very good so far. It's pretty funny.
Whew. I'm glad
Hey,
you didn't do
Vajuri.
anything larger than a bread box. I'm not licensed for that. Due to that unscheduled outburst, we are a little tight for time. Lil, do we squeeze in one more round, or are you feeling ready to choose?
No, we're going to do one more round.
I think I got one more round in me.
Yeah, it's fully voiced. You can actually switch that off if you want as a streamer and do your own voices. There's options, there's settings for that.
Lil,
Right.
what's your final question going to be?
Favorite childhood memory. Let's go for that.
what's your favorite childhood memory?
And you're asking?
We're asking this guy.
Not too many great memories from the mining caves of Mosh, but when I was about 11 years old, a group of kids took me under their wing. They taught me how to pick pockets and become a proper thief. They told me I could consider myself at home, consider myself one of the family. They'd taken to me so strong, it was clear we were gonna get along.
I swear I've heard that somewhere before. Sung.
You're mistaken.
You're mistaken. So do you think he's lying?
Ask another adventurer if you like.
Let's ask you.
I was visiting my father at Castle Caladar on that infamous day Froderick Frankenstein conducted his great experiment. I was
Frankenstein.
enraptured. I couldn't help myself. I got too close. I was struck by the alchemical lightning he had captured. Everyone panicked, screaming, wailing as I was lifted into the air. But I was fine. Better than fine. That was the day I realized my powers as an elemental mage, able to harness the raw powers of the earth. My father never looked at me the same after that.
We need to ask you. Oh, why are you not letting me ask?
Uh-oh. You know what that means.
I have no idea what that means. This is so stupid.
You're stupid.
That sound means it's time for the lightning round.
Oh, what's the lightning round?
Lil, please choose the adventure that you'd like to see play the lightning round.
Well, him, because he was talking about lightning.
All right, Articulus, are you ready for the lightning round? I am.
Yeah.
Most impressive. I felt that a little. Well deduced that I'm an elemental mage, Lil.
Yep, that wasn't a random lucky guess at all.
Oh, the lights are flickering.
Uh-oh, you know what that sound means.
No. It means the power's about to go off.
Oh God, not again!
That sound means we are out of time. All right, Lil, now's your moment of truth. Who do you want to choose to rescue Princess Desdemona?
Can I ask them as well?
Don't overthink this. My hero is by far the strongest and the most experienced in battle. A natural choice to save our dear princess.
Well, I'm gonna go for the rogue.
My adventurer stood up to lightning. Can the others do that? I'd like to see them try. Choose wisely. Choose my adventurer.
The thieving arts might not be as sexy as a halberd or a fistful of magic missiles, but we have no idea what's befallen the princess. And my guy is your guy.
Well, I vote for the rogue. Anybody else got any? Anybody else want vote for somebody else? I've liked the rogue's answers the whole way through. He gave me the mint ice cream straight away, not some fancy. Has to be the rogue, doesn't it? Just has to be. Let's go for the rogue. His hair's far too fancy. He won't want to get messed up.
Ladies and gentlemen, humans and otherwise, the winner of So You Think You Can Save a Princess and proud owner of an all-you-can-eat dining experience at Monty's Home of the Soup is Perry Shoutson, the Thief.
Hey, everything's coming up Millhouse.
All the ticker tape coming down. Tinsel.
And that's all for us here today. Please help control the pet population. Have your gargoyle spayed or neutered. So long, everybody.
Got a couple of achievements there, but I couldn't see them. They disappeared quick.
And then I had to choose who the heck was gonna rescue Princess Desdemona. It was the craziest thing. And don't even get me started on the lightning round.
You have the most vivid imagination, Lil.
Why doesn't anybody believe me about these things?
Okay, we have got Percy, what do we call him? Blinks and says nothing. Sighs even more. Blinks and says nothing.
Is everything okay, Beverly?
Oh, it was Beverly Knight, sorry. I forgot it was a pun on the name.
No, Lil, no, everything is not okay, Beverly. My dear true love, Princess Desdemona.
Just to recap, this is the dear true love that you've never met, but one time you both happened to be at the Goblin Ball Stadium?
You phrased that so beautifully. Yes, that same she.
What about her, Bev?
When I'd heard she'd vanished, I tried to get on So You Think You Can Save a Princess, but none of the advisors wanted me as their champion.
Beverly, you're a janitor at the Goblin Ball Stadium.
Okay.
Maybe you're right. Maybe a guy like me can't be the hero in my own life story. Mom always said I lacked that main character energy. Tell me what to do, Lil. Should I return to my job or go off to rescue my darling love?
Risk it for the biscuit.
What the hell? I say, go for it, Beverly. Risk it for the biscuit.
What biscuit?
It's a metaphorical biscuit. In this case, the biscuit is the princess.
And you think I should risk what exactly?
I'm gonna have to go for I have regrets, even mentioning the fact to go off.
Never mind. I regret this entire conversation.
You get conversations like that, I get that a lot. I wish I'd never said that.
If you must be regretful, regret what you didn't do, not what you did.
Oh yeah, that Doors Paradox is the free game on Epic. It looks a really good puzzle game. I did get it because I want to stream that as well at some point.
That's beautiful. Who wrote that?
The great Mark Goblin Twain.
Beverly, I don't think you should risk anything. I think you should keep on being your sweet, stupid self and go back to work.
Yeah, you might have a point there. I don't have that many more vacation days.
Listen, Bev, it's getting late. I'm gonna go.
I understand.
Farewell, Beverly.
Right, how much money do we have? Ooh, we don't have a lot, do we? We could go sell this rice. I can't remember what this is. An invitation to the top secret. Oh yeah, we need to go there. Let's go out here and see if we can we talk to you?
Pathetic, weak coward! You should do the honorable thing and let me kill you.
Oh, you would just love that, wouldn't you?
Yes, I would.
I would like to commend you on your choice of adventurer. The princess is as good as rescued.
On behalf of the Marvog Empire, I vehemently disagree. You had the chance to send a powerful warrior, but instead you chose a sneaky, deceitful thief.
She made the right choice. The kingdom of Petrod supports her.
The Marvog Empire would grudgingly accept an apology for your actions.
Double down.
That sneaky, deceitful rogue is the right person for the job. My concern is the safe return of Princess Desdemona, not pleasing you. So put that in your pipe and smoke it.
You tell him.
Why, I never. I won't forget this.
What he said.
Let's go out and see if we can get anything from the shop. I don't think we can afford any upgrades. We need 50 for the upgrades.
You've been at this a while. You should have enough cash by now to power up your arsenal. Take a look.
Oh, I can't sell any of that. Oh, I can't buy anything either. We've got 7 crystals and 2 of that, so we should be okay. Is that? Yeah. Okay. Right, let's talk to anybody else we haven't talked to in the tavern.
Can't talk. Pretending to cook while I spy on that hunk of fine piece of wizard over there.
Can't talk, Lil. Pretending to wipe the counter while I eavesdrop on the prince and the praetor over there.
Okay. Oh, he's got a different hat on again.
Salutations to you, little sister of this big, beautiful world. My journeys across this land have brought me here.
I know. We met. At the gate?
Whoa, I completely forgot. Gotta go easy on the Peace Blossom. Anywho, what did you want to talk about?
Ash.
What do you know about Councilwoman Ash?
Back when I knew Ash, she was already bitter, jaded, and afraid of anything she didn't understand. A true protectionist, looking to keep everyone in their own little box. If she had her way, nothing would ever change or grow, and eventually we would all look, dress, and think exactly the same way.
2 minutes until adverts.
Anything else you want to know about?
Striker.
What do you know about Lieutenant Stryker?
Stryker has always lived in a world of black and white. There's good and evil and nothing in between.
Is that a send up on
If you're good in Stryker's eyes, you get nothing.
Lieutenant
Left to
Riker?
fend for yourself, but free. But if you're bad, the hammer of the law is swift and brutal. Small offenses come attached to massive mandatory minimum punishments. You've heard of 3 strikes and you're out? As far as Stryker's concerned, it's 2 strikes. The strike you make and the strike she makes. Anything else you want to know about?
Yeah, let's ask a bit more.
What do you know about Malcolm?
I have no idea what Malcolm's end goal is, and honestly, I don't think he knows either. I think if he had his way, there'd be no rules, no laws, no Lil Guardsman at the gate. Just let the whole place run itself. This dog-eat-dog mentality would work for some, and for others, things could get a whole lot worse. He doesn't care about people, doesn't care if they're good or bad.
Okay, that's what he said last time when we asked
How
him.
we work together. Under Malcolm, we would never reach anything near our collective potential. Anything else you want to know about?
No, because we asked you about other stuff before. Let's ask Fantastico about his new hat.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
Okay, let's go to bed. Bed? No, where's the bed thing? Where's the bed? Oh no, I need to go out. I need to go and... I need to go to the GLA. Can we go to the GLA? Yeah, the Goblin meeting address. Lil walks down a dark back alley to find a red door. She knocks, hears movement behind the door, and suddenly a slit opens and she sees a pair of glowing yellow eyes peering out at her.
Were you followed? What's the password?
Oh no, I didn't look at it. I couldn't look at it.
Get out of here, kid. Go home.
Wait a minute. I think I've got it here somewhere. Viva la Gabo Lucion.
Viva la revolution.
Come on in.
We lost the bit of paper.
Don't even get me started. Who do they think built this city up into the sprawling metropolis they get to enjoy today? Because it sure as hell wasn't humans. Did humans haul the stone that became our roads and buildings? No! Troll labor did that! Did humans dig the intricate system of subterranean tunnels that became the world's greatest sewer system, getting our piss and shit off the streets? No! Our mole brothers and sisters did that!
There's somebody spying on them over here. Gross, but true.
The late King Oswin was a man full of empty promises. He vowed to end the persecution and oppression of all goblins, dwarves, kobolds, vampires, you name it. But last time I checked, I'm still treated like a second-class citizen.
But I loved King Oswald.
The day of the royal wedding approaches, and the powers that be are sitting fat, but they are blind. Hear my words, people. That day will be their undoing. That day will be their reckoning. A change is coming on that wedding day. Will you RSVP for the revolution?
RSVP. That doesn't sound good.
Go home, everybody, and keep your eyes and ears open for what happens next. I invite my inner circle to join me downstairs. Light refreshments will not be served as Carl forgot it was his week to bring over slices.
Right, let's talk to you guys.
How's it going, Gobos?
You came! You owe me $5, Gary.
It's worth it. Did you hear him? Isn't he amazing? What did you think?
Oh well, what are we gonna say? He's crazy? Incredible. It was fine. Let's just go with it was fine.
I don't know. He was fine. But I am sorry. I really had no idea how bad it was for you guys.
You're lucky his slide projector broke down. The audio visuals make it even more horrifying.
So, is something really gonna happen on Princess Desdemona's wedding day? Like an attack?
Who knows? The leader and his inner circle keep their cards pretty close to their chest. But whatever it is, it's gonna be a real game changer.
Well, I'm just glad I'm not invited.
Just keep your ears peeled and your eyes to the ground. You'll get your chance to be on the right side of history. You'll see.
I hope so. See you around, fellas.
Viva la Govolucion!
I wonder how many takes it took for them to say Viva la Gobliution or whatever it is.
Viva la Govolucion!
You're getting it.
Can we look at anything else over here? Tangled web of corruption and lies, and some coupons. There's Monty's. That takes us out. Can I not go over there? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, even something. Okay, I can't go over that way, so we just have to exit that. Okay, I guess we're going back to the tavern.
I think I've done everything I need to do, but are you sure you're ready to hit the hay?
Yep, let's do the next day. This is Buttface that we dealt with first. Having discovered the hidden message Great Uncle Jerry's will, Buttface ditched his cart of wilted produce and set out to pursue his dream. With the money he made off of the sale of his farm, he bought an old castle in a snowy little village in the mountains. There he set up his chocolate shop. After months of painstakingly collecting ingredients and mastering the intricate recipes, he unfortunately discovered that the castle he purchased was extremely haunted. Nobody in town believed his pleas for help dealing with the spirits and phantoms. In fact, the town doctor had him declared insane and carted him off to the sanitarium, which, as it happened, was located in a different haunted castle. The children of that snowy little town still tell the tale of the goblin in the castle, who smelled of mouldy radishes. Thus ends Buttface's tale. Edward the Great Magician. The Edward the Great eventually arrived at Becky Schneiderman's birthday celebration. He hit the ground running with his tried and tested routine. He opened with "Pick a card," moved into "Is that your handkerchief?" and ended strong with the classic "How many eggs do you have in your pocket?" trick. Unfortunately, none of these impressed any of the preteen partygoers. After his performance, the Edward enjoyed a piece of vanilla cake and awkwardly waited for Mr. Schneiderman to settle his payment. With the check in his pocket, the Edward went straight to his parents' garden shop to boast of his success. Unfortunately, the Edward's parents didn't consider a check for 37 gold, 40 before deducting the price of a piece of vanilla cake, to be much of a success. They were very disappointed in their son's career choice. Gary and Julian were pumped to see you at the rally. They boasted to all their friends that they not only convinced the small human to let them in, but they even got her to attend a Goblin Liberation Army rally. After you left, the GLA's leader pulled Gary and Julian aside to personally thank them for helping to bridge the gap between groups. This meant a lot to Julian, whose belief in the cause burned bright and hot. Gary, however, couldn't quite let go of his daydream of a world where he actually was a powerful mage, not just a goblin pretending to be one. Sure, he would still support the efforts of the GLA, but he could do it while making fireworks appear from his fingertips, or while conjuring miniature unicorns to delight and entertain his pals. What started as a simple "two goblins in a trench coat" grift woke something up for Goblin Gary. From this day on, he would begin his quest to become a wizard. Now all he needed was a robe, a scar, and a depressing orphan backstory. Echo the Wanderer. After stopping in at the Twisted Sister for a glass of his tipple of choice, Echo proceeded to head down to Pinhead's, the local bowling club in the Sprawl, where his team was playing for the league night. Thanks to the calming effects of the particularly potent Peace Blossom, he was unstoppable, bowling a perfect 300. His team went on to win the league, and a commemorative photo was put up on the wall at Pinhead's to celebrate Echo's perfect game. Neil Warkiller. Having lost, so you think you can save a princess? Neil Warkiller fell into a barbarian depression and left the Sprawl. After a week of sulkily trudging across the countryside, Neil discovered a quaint farmers' market populated by elderly locals. Lending a hand here and there with the various farmers selling their produce, the once fierce fighter found employment and ultimately peace with a flower vendor. Articulous Flamehands. On his way out of the studio, Articulous Flamehands got a static shock from the door handle. Then he got one from touching a coin, and another big one when he bumped into an empty suit of armour. This phenomenon lasted an entire week, during which time he found it impossible to eat with metal cutlery or drink from his favourite beer stein. He lost 3 pounds. Perry Shoutson. After winning So You Think You Can Save a Princess, Perry Shoutson threw down one of his patented smoke bombs to mask his swift escape. Once outside, after recovering from minor smoke inhalation, the sly thief began to pickpocket, stalk and eavesdrop on everyone in the Sprawl for any dirt on the whereabouts of the lost princess. And then it hit him. It was a brick thrown by someone angry at Perry for stealing their wallet. Seems that the thief had failed his hide and shadows check, and there was a small mob forming around him. A trusty smoke bomb would get him out of this bind, he thought, and it would have if he hadn't used his last smoke bomb to exit the game show studio. After retrieving their stolen property, the mob carried Perry to the tallest tower in the sprawl and threw him off. No one would ever be bothered by Perry's shouts again. Level 5.
Lil, rise and shine.
What, Dad? You rise, you shine. I'll take 5 more minutes.
It's time to get up.
Shouldn't you be down at the guard shed? And shouldn't I be heading down to cover for you?
Do you want the good news or the bad news? We have to work the night shift tonight.
Oh no.
I'm going back to bed.
No, you're getting out of this house and taking some time to yourself today.
Why do we have to work the night shift?
Good news or bad news?
Good news.
Apparently you didn't pick the right person's champion for the rescue mission, whatever that means, and they're punishing you for it.
That doesn't sound like good news.
Yeah, it's not. I guess it was just bad news this time.
Who's punishing you?
No one. I work the night shift a couple times a week to help us get by.
Oh, Dad. I didn't know that.
So, I guess you could say the economy is punishing me. That and inflation. If taxes keep going up, I might have to get a third job so we can keep affording things like your little doohickey here.
What little doohickey?
Wait, don't touch that!
Oh no. That's our time machine.
Whoa! What just happened?
Do you want the good news or the bad news? Both are. I don't know. Do you feel okay?
I feel fine, sweetie. No need to look all blurry about it. Now you get out of here and enjoy your day off. But don't enjoy it too much. You have to work all night, remember?
Okay, I'm going. Just try not to operate any heavy machinery until I get back. I should probably check in with Dr. B and make sure my dad isn't radioactive.
Oh, we took it, okay. Is it in our bag? Yeah. Right, let's head out to the... Oh, there's rats. Rats everywhere. Oh, rats.
Oh, God! The rat problem is even worse than I thought. We eat all of our meals here.
Can we do anything about them? Squeak. Is one of these mice going to talk to me? No. His hat's gone.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat.
He thinks he's wearing
my
a hat.
journey, it continues.
Okay, I guess we can't do anything here at the moment. Let's go down to the dig site.
I think I can hear my friends out back. I want to go play.
Alright, okay. Run. Oh, the sewer thing's open, look.
Isla, Simon, Lamont. How's it going, guys?
Hey, if it isn't Little Miss, I haven't been around for a while. Where you been all this time?
Not around. I got what every kid fears they'll get one day.
A job.
Chickenpox?
Chickenpox.
Worse than that, Simon. I got a job. What are you up to?
Well, you just missed the rock throwing portion of our morning. Sadly, we chucked the last rock in the alley over the fence. Next, well...
We were thinking of seeing if we could get our mitts on some of the cool stuff that Garby guy's got over there. They look like magical toys, basically.
Odd idea.
I have to use a bunch of those for my job, and even though they look like a barrel of laughs, they're serious business.
Come on, Lil. For some reason, the world is basically treating you like you're old. Work your magic and score some sweet loot.
I'm not sure if it's a good idea, but I'll talk to Garbanzo over there and see.
Let's see what he's going to say.
Hi, Lil. Sorry, I'm not quite ready to open up the shop yet. I can't seem to find my inventory key. What are you doing up so early?
Shopping.
I was hoping to do some quick shopping before I have to work the graveyard shift tonight.
Oh, geez, I'd love to help you out, but I can't seem to find the key to my inventory cabinet. I can't open my shop without it.
It's gotta be around here somewhere. You probably just dropped it.
Or maybe one of those small hooligans over there stole it.
Those aren't small hooligans. They're my friends. And I was actually coming to talk to you about letting us borrow a couple of items.
I stand by my statement, and we can talk about loaning you some merchandise later. Maybe you could talk to them for me. Work your little guardsman magic and see what you could do to get it back.
On it.
I need a very quick bio break. I might get some fresh coffee and some more water. So give me a couple of minutes. I will be right back. Again, and we've got Luna sitting on the desk. Hi. You want some treats? Thank you, Matron. Are you wanting a treat? Are you wanting them up there, or are you wanting it down the... Oops, I just dropped one. There you go. Right. I heard something fall down earlier. Oh, wait. Treats, yeah. Is that nice? Yummy. Well, I'll move this out your way, because... No? Okay, your way. Was there no space for you? Right, we need to go talk to the kids again. Can we not take the bomb?
Alright guys, time to confess. Which one of you took poor Garby's inventory key?
Wasn't me.
I don't know.
I ain't saying nothing.
So it was obviously you.
That's the way it's gonna be, is it? Listen, I need that key to upgrade tools and buy more power crystals, so one of you is gonna tell me who's responsible.
Are you a lawyer all of a sudden?
Nope, but I'm a guardsman. I hope you got your story straight, cause I really don't want to go down to the guard shed and get my metal detector. So tell me, which one of you took Garby's key?
Okay, let's ask Kyla.
Between you and me, I saw Lamont poking his big, dumb, handsome nose that sits in the middle of his gorgeous face all around that booth.
Lamont.
It was probably him. Oh, he's such a bad boy, but also...
I've never brought this up to the group before, but I think Isla is a kleptomaniac. I always see her taking things out of Lamont's backpack when he's not looking. But also...
It was Simon.
I could make up my mind now, or dig a little deeper.
Let's question further.
I said it before, I'll say it again. It was Isla.
No, he said Simon last time.
Okay, maybe Isla isn't a klepto, but she did go through his bag just before you got here. Maybe she's got a good reason to be going through his stuff. I got here third, so I didn't see anything.
I know it wasn't me. I'm in a bit of a two-strike situation with my parents, and I'll be sent to the National Ballet School in Marvog if I get in trouble again. But I'm telling you, Lamont got here first, and I saw him rooting around Garby's shop.
Okay, it was probably Lamont.
So, did you figure out who took my key?
I hate to be a narc, but I think it was.
Lamont.
It was probably Lamont. He's the tough-looking kid with the missing tooth.
Thanks, Lil. I'll be right back. Hey, you! Mullet boy!
Mullet boy.
Stay right where you are!
Garby isn't smart or strong or fast. By the time he reached Lil's hooligan friends, they had run off, but Lil had been correct and startled. Lamont dropped the key as he fled.
Ugh, got the key back, and those hooligans ran off. It's a win-win. Now my shop is ready to open. For helping me out, I'd like to offer you some gold to upgrade one of your tools, or load up on crystals, whatever your Lil heart desires.
Okay, what are we going to upgrade? Let's upgrade the metal detector. Right, are we going to have a look at this? That cannot be safe. Lil could fall into the sewers if she could walk to that part of the screen. Right, we are going... Oh, we've got a few places we can go. Well, we needed to go here, the dig site. It's closed, but there's a note. I have convened a meeting at the Mages Guild. The dig site is closed for the day. Dr. Marquis Beatrix von Matterhorn.
Well, that's just great. What am I supposed to do now? I guess I could go back in time to when she was here.
Oh, I could do. See what happens. A reckless use of the chronometer 3000 has triggered a catastrophic rift in space-time continuum. I died. Oh well. Let's do that again. I guess we don't use it.
That's just great. What am I supposed to do now?
Better not.
But Dr. B did say I could only use it at the guard ship.
Ah, she did.
Maybe that's why it's on the fritz? I better just get to my ship before this
I
thing
forgot she'd said
explodes.
that. Right, guard shed, dungeon. Let's go to the exciting Coliseum because it has washrooms. Oh, shit, Granny's here. Is that his new hat? It is. Oh. Oh. Look, they've just reversed his image that they've done. Because the C and the F's the wrong way round. He's called Capella Fantastico. They've just reversed his image. Rather than redrawing it.
Step right up, one and all, and win some money on the Goblin Ball.
Hello again, Fredo.
Oh.
Again? I've never seen you before in my life.
Yes, you have. We won 100 gold off of you.
But I placed a bet with you on the last game.
Doesn't ring a bell.
The Kaladar Lightning game against the Brawlers? I won some money.
Okay, if you say so. Person I've never seen before. Anyways, you want to make a bet on the game?
No, because I don't know who's going to win. Well, I don't have enough money really.
Here are the teams at play, kiddo. Which one do you want to hear about? This team went under a major rebranding and hired a whole new set of eager rookies. They're fast, but lack the muscle mass that some of the more seasoned teams have. Let's hope the starch in those new uniforms doesn't slow them down too much. You sure you want to bet on them?
Yeah,
How much you looking to
I
gamble?
don't have much. Let's just do 5.
All right, kid. Your bet is in. Good luck.
Right, let's talk to Granny.
Oh, hello, dear. Are you here to watch the Goblin Ball game?
Hiya, Mrs. A. I usually find Goblin Ball too boring to watch, unless of course there's a little action on it, if you know what I mean.
I most certainly do. I've got this month's pension check riding on a sure thing tip that's gonna pay out big time.
You sure seem confident, Mrs. A. Care to share that tip with this underage gambler?
Your father wouldn't be pleased with me, but I'll tell you what.
Actually, I've already placed my bet for the game. Good luck, though, Mrs. A.
Oh, all right. Say hi to that father of yours.
So we could have talked to her first to get a tip.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat.
What is this?
It continues.
What's the bottles on the side? Right, let's go see if we win. We probably won't win.
Let's watch some Goblin Ball.
What an embarrassing series of unfortunate accidents for the Milton Marauders. First, hometown hero Jorbala Pepstein barrel rolls out of the way and completely avoids the Marauders' lightning-fast offensive line. Next, the Sprawl Zone dynamic duo Edie and Audrey O'Goblin shave all 14.7 seconds they need off their time in order to open the Diamond Snoff's cage. Incredible! We only see that every few years. It all comes down to the final wagon wheel toss, and the coach has sent in Sir Warren of Bainbridge,
The wagon wheel. I haven't had that wagon wheel for a long time.
midfield passive-aggressive line. He's muttering something to himself. He spits. He lifts the wheel above his head. He spins. He spins again. He spins a third time, and it's launched. But what's that? The Marauders weather wizard sends a fierce gale force wind at the wagon wheel, and it's way off course. And it's coming this way. Oh God, I'm stuck in this booth and it's coming right for me. Oh God, tell my wife I love...
Well, that was a particularly gruesome way for the Milton Marauders to win the game.
Lucky guess, kid. Come back next time for all your illegal gambling needs. Just ask for Fredo.
Hey, we won some money. Let's head to the dungeon. What was this one again? Garbage shop. Can we get in here? Little knocks, but there's no response. Okay. Let's head down to do our guard shift. We haven't done our guard shift for ages now. And that's the main thing in the game. Yeah, we've been there. Okay, night duty. Let's see what happens.
What's this? A mysterious present? Perhaps a secret admirer?
Dear Lisa, thanks for picking my guy for the rescue mission. He left last night to find her royal missingness, and we haven't heard from him since. Also, we think he took some stuff with him before he left. Anywho, please find and close a cash bonus of 500 gold. Wait, what? What do you mean we don't have 500 gold? The thief stole it? Well, that's just great. And now I've written this all down in this letter. Anywho, please find and enclosed a cash bonus of 100 gold. Lousy stinking thieves, you can't trust them. P.S. Shame to hear you have to work the night shift.
Sweet.
Yeah, you could get a lot of sweets for that, couldn't you? There's no writ for the night shift. However, there is a book labelled Monster Manual sitting in front of Lil. The Sprawl Monster Manual, 1st edition. Doppelgangers and shapeshifters. Very rare frequency. Special attacks. Shape change, sneak attack. Weaknesses susceptible to physical damage. Alignment, chaotic evil. Size, small to medium humanoid. Does your loved one seem more adult than usual? Maybe they've been replaced by a doppelganger. These monstrous creatures have the ability to superficially assume the appearance of anyone. When dealing with a suspected shapeshifter, show them an item they should recognize. Where possible, show them their child. Show them Jimmy. Note: chemical compounds such as the patented tooth spray have no effect on what are essentially gelatinous globs. We've got forest entities. The story of the first transformation from mundane tree to sentient. Mobile being is lost to history. These creatures are extremely dangerous, but generally motivated by threats to their territory. The bark of forest entity is often the site of cryptic magical runes and prophetic writings that can be deciphered. Goblins, very common. When the great expansion of the Sprawl was undertaken by King Oswin I and then his son, King Oswin II, goblins participated as labourers and artisans in the city's construction. In recent times, various crimes and misfortunes have been widely attributed to this group, leading to their deceased presence in public life. Whether or not they have an actual predisposition for crime and mayhem is hotly debated by the High Council and non-human rights groups. Herring, red. Confusion, create conflict where none should exist. Beware the red herring. Its siren call has led many adventurers to follow the wrong path or to find enemies where none exist. Use your judgment and don't believe everything you hear or see. The temptation to believe a red herring is strong, but be vigilant and you will come out on top. Lycanthropes, aka werewolves. Academics are split on whether this affliction is magical or medical. The cursed or afflicted person suffers an attack or bite, and come the first full moon, transforms into a half-man, half-beast killing machine. In most cases, the individual remains blissfully unaware of the transformation, but in some cases they know and desperately seek asylum to save their loved ones from their dark passenger. The Mole People. Long ago, a subset of humans and elves carved out a life lived underground. This evolutionary branch began to change to accommodate their new existence. They became smaller, relying more heavily on their sense of smell and hearing than their soon underdeveloped eyesight. In addition, their hands and fingers became more claw-like because of the digging. Well considered disfigured and even monstrous by some. Please do not persecute the Mole People. They are not to be punted. After all, without mole person labour and digging know-how, the Sprawl wouldn't enjoy the world's greatest sewer system. Necromancer. Weakness is their ego. Magic practitioners who have broken their codes and oaths and turned to the forbidden arts. Although not illegal, they should be discouraged from entering the Sprawl. The Mages Guild would gladly welcome a fallen wizard who has seen the error of their ways back into the fold. However, not one has yet chosen to give up the dark arts once they've tasted that sweet, sweet necromancy. Vampires. Usually evil, but best not to judge a book by its cover. In centuries past, vampires were the stuff of myths and legends, sticking to the shadows and covering up their ghastly deeds in order to remain hidden from polite society. Recently, as a result of the powerful vampire rights movement led by goth rock icon Vlad Extreme, vampires have come out of the closet, and many have become productive members of society. Okay. We need to do stuff. We might need this deciphering. wonder what if we've got enough just to, we might probably don't need that. I'm gonna put both of them in there. That should be us ready for the night. Our first customer. Well, he looks like a vampire.
Good evening, child. I have not seen you at the post before.
Do we think he's a vampire? Haha, I am the Count. I like to count.
Yeah, you know how it goes. Drew the short straw this time. Burning it at both ends, you know. Just gotta keep on trucking through.
I hear you. Working the graveyard shift myself.
Yeah.
So he's a vampire.
You said it.
Is this our book? Productive members of society. So if he's a vampire, he's probably okay then. Okay, that just takes us into there as well. Let's ask him some questions.
What did you say your name was, sir?
Heinrich
And last name?
von Pyre.
Okay. He's definitely a vampire. Hey Milty. Good morning. Good afternoon. How are you doing?
Prep pods for launch.
Thank God.
Okay, he's definitely a vampire. You're doing okay. That's good to hear.
I think Reach is my favorite.
Von Pyre?
Von
It's spelling
Pyre.
what are used infected
Title?
brutes? Okay.
Count.
Your name is Count Heinrich von Pyre?
Yes.
The smile on her face. Okay, we trust that.
That's a fun name to have.
It is? Huh, it is. Why, thank you, little girl. I happen to come from a long line of vampires.
I have no doubt in my mind.
Okay, we're gonna let you through because they want us to accept vampires. There's no photo, we can't take a photo of him. He's definitely a
Care to
vampire.
enter the sprawl?
Why, thank you for the lovely invitation. I accept. Thank you, little girl. Until the next time you work the night shift.
Hopefully that's never. Have a good time in there.
Hey, we got 3 stars. We didn't get the medal though. You let him in. He's clearly a vampire. I don't care what he says he does for a living. He's undead. Who's next?
Listen, little girl, there isn't much time. You must send me to jail immediately. I pray you don't make me explain any further. We haven't the time.
Why? Oh, would he be a chef? Yeah, we've seen him before. That's the...
I feel like I've seen you before. Did you go to a funeral for a cat recently?
Yeah.
Sprankles! That vile beast of a feline. I am certain that cat cursed me and turned me into the monster I am today.
What monster's that? What would that be? Well, we question them.
I assure you, I am in my right mind. You must gather the other guards and escort me to the dungeons right now. I know it is a strange request, but it is a matter of grave importance. And by grave importance, I mean someone could die.
sounds really serious. Are you sure you want me to send you to jail?
Yes, yes I am, and there is not a moment to lose.
Let's send him to jail. That's our first person off to jail.
Thank you. Bless you, child. The world is a safer place now.
I really hope you get the help you need.
You observed and understood this man's affliction, lycanism. You made the right decision, but could have arrived at it sooner. Well, we could have, but at least we caught him.
Oh my god.
All the
No,
kisses.
little one. Not a god, just an incredibly handsome mortal. People make that mistake all the time. It is I, Prince Phineas, heir to the throne of Petrarch.
Hey, Fanciful. I know.
I know who you are. I was working in
It's a great little game, yeah.
I let you in?
It's a bit like Papers, Please, but with a more humour in it than that, and a few other little side games.
And still you mistake me for a god? Well, who can blame you?
Do you have anything to declare? Please say no and just go about your business.
As a matter of fact, I do.
Yeah, I was afraid of that.
I declare that I am...
Drunk? No, let's say go on.
Go on.
What?
You kind of trailed off there?
What?
You said,
I declare that I am.
and then...
Then what?
Okay, and I feel like I'm gonna regret asking, but what have you been doing tonight?
What do you want me to say? Milkmaids? Or what I've been doing with the milkmaids?
We've come this far.
Well, we've come this far. What have you been doing with the milkmaids?
I got thrown out for trying to stretch a single into a double.
Eh? Sad. No, let's go gross.
Gross. Aren't you here trying to win the hand of Princess Desdemona?
Well, sure I am, but when the Mages Guild throws a party in your honor, boy, do they know how to show you a good time. And you can't stop a fox from stealing eggs, am I right? Huh?
What? What does that even mean?
It means everyone always thought the Sprawl was crazy for being aligned with such an uptight group of old bores. They really know how to show a guy a good time.
No, I meant the thing about the foxes stealing eggs.
Can't stop them, and I'm the fox.
Barf, 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 barf. Good night, Prince Phineas.
That's me. Ha ha.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said it. Now get out of here, you drunk fool.
Oh, all right.
To jail. They made it perfect. I hate this type of guy. They did.
Good evening, my dear.
I didn't get a chance to. He just goes in. That one. Alright, here's the old lady.
This is Abernathy. You're out awful late, especially with all these comings and goings about the Sprawl.
Oh, my stars! Would you look at the time? How the day does get away from you. I best be turning in.
Are we sure it's her?
My dad will sure be glad I've seen at least one familiar face tonight.
Your dad?
Yeah, you know my dad, Hamish.
Oh, yes, Hamish. Your dad, Hamish. Best be getting home to bed.
No. Right, she's a shapeshifter because she calls him Shamish. Normally.
That's funny. I don't think I've ever heard you call him Hamish before.
Yes, usually I call him your dad.
No.
No, usually you call him Shamish.
Yes, Shamish. Best be getting home to bed.
No. We're gonna put you straight into jail. Oh, look at the teeth.
I'm sorry, Mrs. A, but I think this is for your own good. Boy, that felt awful to say.
Oh, my stars, would you look at the time? How the day does get away from you. I best be turning in.
Guards, take this sweet little old lady to prison. Man, it just keeps getting worse and worse.
Oops.
Well, that's weird.
Oh, we only got 2 stars. Something seemed suspicious. She's the Dungeon Master's problem there, okay. Why did we only get 2 stars for that? Should we have done something with a shapeshifter?
Well, well, well. If it isn't the little girl who works the guard shed. I was hoping we'd meet again. I'd love to stay and chat, but I have a rather important meeting to attend.
Can I look up the shapeshifter thing again? Chemical power of no effect. Okay. Do you think he's a necromancer, this guy? Let's
What
talk to him.
exactly is this meeting you're attending?
If you must know, I was summoned by Praetor Kargan personally. It is a highly confidential matter that doesn't concern you.
Tease.
Late night slumber party? Watching rom-coms and doing magazine quizzes?
Impudent child.
I'm pretty close, aren't I?
We can't call the Praetor, can we? No. I want to talk to him again.
Why does Praetor Kargan want to meet with you?
I'm feeling rather generous today, so I will tell you. The Marvog High Council, led by Praetor Kargan herself, are concerned. As ceremonial killings have become more and more common, their numbers continue to dwindle. With that in mind, the Empress reached out to me regarding the practice of necromancy to preserve the life force of some of these brave fallen souls.
Necromancy? Isn't that bringing dead people back to life?
Oh, child, it is so much more than that.
I said.
With knowledge of life and death, the future and the past both fold atop one another, connecting us to all of time and giving us the ability to foretell not only what has been, but what is to come.
I guess we'll let him through.
Praetor Kargan will be most pleased by this. You actually did your job today. Your parents must be so proud.
My dad, maybe. My mom's dead.
Would you like me to do something about that?
Ugh, just go.
Yeah, I don't like him there. Oh, we only got a 2-star, what? We're not doing very well on the scores. Oh, this is something big. Oh, it's an ant. With a face.
Oh my god! Are you some kind of scary tree monster?
Yes! Now let me in or I'll thwomp and stomp you!
The Thwomping Willow. What did it say about these guys? We need to use the decoder on it. You trust the Ent. Do you trust him entirely? Or just a little bit? We're gonna use this.
I noticed you have something carved on your bark, but I can't quite make out what it says.
You're leaving for that, man. I could go on. I've got heaps of tree puns. Heaps and heaps of tree puns.
Somebody carved it on me when I was a sapling. It was a mistake.
Mind if I try to read it?
Do you have any sushi? No. Yeah. I did twig what you were going on about.
Okay.
Okay, what's it saying?
It reads, to lodge all power in one party and keep it there is to ensure bad government and the sure and gradual deterioration of public morals.
Well, how true is that?
Does that mean anything to you?
That was the words of person who came to woods to write. I remember him, Mark Goblin Twain. He was inspiring to Scary Tree Monster. Talked about how to make change in world.
And was it through stomping and thwomping?
Thumping and thwomping?
No, it wasn't. That was Scary Tree Monster's idea. He spoke of change through something called corrupt government systems.
Maybe there's a better way to get people out of your woods. Maybe a more official way.
Are you saying Scary Tree Monster should run for government office to implement real systemic change?
Big words.
Sure, why not?
Okay, we're gonna let him through.
I believe in you, Scary Tree Monster. I think you'll make a fine governor, or Congress Tree, or whatever you end up running for.
I had another bad pun came into my head, but I won't say it. It's okay. You vote for Mayor Root.
Thank you. Now all I need is a snappy campaign slogan.
We're branching out. Don't bark up the wrong tree.
A vote for me
Vote
is a
for
vote
me.
for a tree?
A little on the nose.
Hey, we got a medal. You diverted the life path of a violent monster towards a life of politics and public service. Vote Scary Tree Monster. Well, that's the spy.
There's safe passage through this gate.
That's the spy that was at the GLA.
Can do. I'm just gonna need you to lift that hood. Gotta see if you're human or elf or gelatinous blob. We've had all types tonight.
I'm afraid I can't do that. I assure you, I am human. Now, please allow me safe passage.
Oh, I wonder if she's the princess.
You've got a real mysterious, don't ask me any questions vibe going on. What's up with that?
I simply have nothing to state or claim. I just wish to enter.
You're claiming that you have nothing to claim, and you stated that you have nothing to state? Something's going on here.
Please, no games.
Oh. We could use the tooth serum on her. Serum, whatever it is. I'm not sure what the bullwhip does again, really. Let's try this. It mightn't work because we haven't got it. Yay, success.
I am returning to the kingdom after being away by my own volition. I have to hurry.
So it is the princess.
There is a deadline that must be met. I have to inform them of my choice. Ugh! Be gone, magic truth spray!
Wow, you've got quite the resistance to that. Mind telling me how I could do that?
It takes a strong-willed mind and a small knowledge of sorcery.
How about a wandering brain and a great knowledge of rocks?
I'm gonna let her through.
Okay, mystery woman, you may enter. I hope I don't regret this.
Thank you. The choice you made here today will not go unrewarded.
Tacos.
Tacos.
What?
Make my reward tacos.
Okay, sure.
Hooray!
You approve of tacos. End of shift. Not great score, we have been up here. We only got 10 gold. We've got 124 gold though, so we can upgrade. Right, let's go back to the tavern. She's here.
It's
I want my
you.
tacos.
What are you doing here?
She's buying you your tacos.
Are you here to give me tacos?
No. I've come to reveal my true identity to you.
We know who you are.
So, no tacos?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Desdemona.
Yeah, we knew that.
Princess Desdemona? Nah, I knew it all along.
No, you didn't.
Yes, we did.
Why split hairs? But what about the kidnappers?
There were no kidnappers. I disguised myself and ran away. I'm sorry for all the commotion I've caused. I had to get away to say goodbye to someone important to me before my wedding.
I don't understand.
I'm being forced to marry one of the suitors from these two rival kingdoms.
Yeah, that's old news. What I don't understand is why you, a princess, are here talking to me about it. Shouldn't there be more official people that could play therapist?
Like Stryker? Ash? Oh god. Oh, not Malcolm. I know my father had faith in them. When I'm gone, your advisors will help maintain the balance, blah, blah, blah. They want me out of the way so they can control my father's kingdom. They've never been good at listening to what I want, or how I want to rule this land. Nobody listens to me.
Sing it, sister.
And now I'm being forced to choose between allying the Sprawl with the kingdom of Petrard or the Marvog Empire.
You mean Phineas the Pompous Prince or Kargan the Praetor Terror?
And it doesn't even matter if I love them or not. At the end of the day, it's strictly politics. Lucky me.
This is the first time in the game I've been okay being 12.
I just want to make the right choice. Tell me, Lil, what do you think of Prince Phineas?
Prince Phineas, he's the worst.
He's way higher maintenance than you seem to be. And he's an asshole. Nuff said.
And what about Praetor Kargan? What do you think?
Yeah, consulting the 12-year-old, it's the way to go. Well, she's the worst as well.
Honestly, I think it's bull. They talk about honor, but she's got a lot of blood on her hands.
Mario the Ent,
For
yeah.
me.
Think of the foliage.
So if you were me, and you had the future well-being of the Sprawl in your hands, who would you choose?
I would go with Carv. It has to be Kargan because he's just a complete wimp. So if we have to go for either of them, it would have to be Kargan.
Thank you for your honesty. I know my advisors have jerked you around, but I also know you don't always do what they say, and I like that. You remind me of, well, me.
And you remind me of me too. If I was rich and beautiful and influential.
Oh, you are influential. You've changed the course of fate more than you know.
Don't forget beautiful. I am also beautiful.
The sun's coming up. I must go. I shall put my own heart aside and do what's best for the kingdom.
The achievements disappear too quick. Okay, although clearly a vampire, Count Heinrich von Pyre was also a registered chiropractor, with a private practice on the outskirts of the rapidly gentrifying Little Ogre Town neighbourhood. After entering the sprawl, the Count went to his clinic to open for the night. He had a long list of appointments. The Swamp Thing needed an activator adjustment, a mummy needed a deep tissue massage, and some acupuncture with electric current was just the thing for Frankenstein's monster's stiff neck. It was looking like it was going to be a typical night, until an angry mob brandishing pitchforks and torches showed up at Count von Pyre's door. The horde was led by none other than Myrna Herkin, local schoolteacher and leader of the Better Business Bureau. Although them lumbers were being loosened, there was a steadily growing number of complaints about bitten necks and cases of anemia resulting from the Count's medical practice. She was there to put a stop to it. Maybe it was the light of the torches reflected in their eyes, but it took just one look for Myrna and the Count to fall madly in love. Or was it the fact that he is a powerful vampire? No, one of those things. The Count swooped down and lifted Myrna up out of the angry mob. He bit her at least 3 times and made her drink his own blood to facilitate her own vampiric transformation. She left her gig at the Better Business Bureau, and the Count welcomed his new soon-to-be bride into his castle. Now, along with dealing with that pesky Van Helsing fellow who kept trying to kill him, Heinrich also had a wedding to plan. Yeah. Here's a werewolf. The afflicted man was safe from the transformative rays of the full moon, and even should he have transformed, the thick iron bars would have protected everyone. Although the good people of the sprawl were safe from the wrath of his curse, the mourner was not spared the aggression of his fellow inmates. Cornering him in the cell, they shanked him with a handmade shiv, leaving him there to bleed to death. Luckily, the shiv was whittled out of a silver spoon, miraculously curing him once and for all of the curse of the beast that attacked him so long ago. After a fortnight of recovery in the prison's infirmary, the mourner was released back into society. Unfortunately, on his journey back to Scarborough in the Shire of Bessarion, the mourner was attacked by a different werewolf, and suddenly he's cursed again. Seems that if it wasn't for bad luck, this guy would have no luck at all. Prince Phineas. Crown Prince of Petrard Phineas Pomp stumbled back to his lavish lodgings at the palace. Hungry and drunk, He lit the fire and put on a pot of stew before passing out on the floor. He awoke the next morning having no memory of how he got home, or why his room reeked of burnt stroganoff. But he did remember the wager of a party thrown in his honour by the Mages Guild, and the promises he made to them should he be chosen to marry Princess Desdemona. This Mrs. Abernathy was no Abernathy at all. In reality, it was a horrible shape-shifting monster. Once in prison, the monster assumed the appearance of the warden. The guards, seeing their boss wrongfully imprisoned, released him immediately, and the creature was free to stalk the city of streets. Once inside the sprawl, we lost track of it. Having the ability to take the form of anyone made it difficult to track, so its whereabouts remain unknown. It was reported later that night that an unusually untalkative guardsman Cecil was trying to break its way into Sprawl's armory. Being denied entry, Guardsman Cecil apparently screamed in a high-pitched voice and ran off into the night. Very cheery music, isn't it? Be on the lookout, for this creature could be anyone. Tyronius Athanatos. Upon entering the sprawl, Tyronius met Praetor Cargan and her attendants, and divulged some of the secrets of necromancy. This forged a bond between the Murgva Empire and the Mages Guild. In exchange for a number of raised dead spells, as well as a commitment for additional ongoing services, the Marvag Empire vowed to align the guild's interests with their own if the Praetor is chosen for marriage by Princess Desdemona. Scary Tree Monster. With dreams of holding political office now planted in the Scary Tree Monster's head, he stomped his way right to the city clerk's office at City Hall and waited for it to open. The next day he obtained the necessary paperwork to run for political office. Unfortunately, Scary Tree Monster didn't know how to read or write. Revealing his illiteracy made the city clerk's receptionist laugh out loud, which angered Scary Tree Monster so greatly that he proceeded to thwomp her into oblivion. When the city clerk showed up finding no receptionist, they hired Scary Tree Monster on the spot to fill the role as their political aide. Scary Tree Monster was now a small cog in the political machine, and would no doubt rise in the ranks to one day hold the title of a councillor, or dare we say, mayor. Princess Desdemona. When Princess Desdemona returned to the castle, she refused to answer any questions regarding her whereabouts. She immediately issued a royal decree to cut funding to any active rescue missions, and to put an end to the antiquated practice of choosing rescuers via flashy game shows. As she lay in her bed that night, she reflected on the little guardsman's advice. She knew that her decision would irreversibly alter the fate of the sprawl, and the fate of every soul who called it home. Level 6.
And although the princess has come home, she is still remaining quiet on where she was during her missing time, but frankly, I do not care. She's got that look at me, I'm back attitude, and it reflects in her style.
You know it. She was seen returning to the castle rocking those possibly was kidnapped leggings, all while sporting a I might have just run away and ran out of money hooded cloak.
What do you think she's gonna be wearing at the wedding?
No idea, but no doubt it will complement her chosen spouse's home kingdom. That's right. Princess Desdemona has finally made her choice, and it's Praetor Cargan of the Marvog Empire.
I knew it was going to be them.
It was the obvious choice from the get-go.
You got freelancer work and
obviously
you've had to add an HD mod?
So,
Ooh, nice.
so long,
I shall
Prince
look for
Phineas
that as
Pop
well.
of the Bertrand Kingdom, you just didn't make the cut.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
See ya, wouldn't want to be ya.
Bye.
If you've got a link for that, for the mod, get it on ModDB. Okay, I shall find it
See
on
ya,
there.
wouldn't want to be ya.
Bye.
Bye.
I guess we should switch the radio off.
Bye-bye.
So, she made her choice. Her life is filled with intrigue, and I feel like I am now somehow intertwined with her fate's path. Oh well, off to go see what the gang's up to.
Right. So we need to go off to see the gang. Okay, that's a good spot for me to finish. I needed to finish in a few minutes anyway. I think we just quit. That was very good. I was really enjoying that. It's a good storyline. I like the mechanics as well. They're like the paper please type mechanics. Also sports 4K res. Okay. Lil Guardsman. We will finish that off. We'll keep playing that next Wednesday as well. I was enjoying that. Right. Let me find somebody to raid. Thank you, Mitchell. Thank you, Globula. Let me see who's on just now. Who did we raid last time? Dauntless, right, okay. Who's on just now? Have I raided Nolax recently? No. We might raid Nolax. He's playing Persona 3. I wouldn't mind seeing it briefly before I head off. So we shall maybe raid on over to there. Over to Nolax. There we go. So yeah, thank you all for being here. Thank you for the support as usual this morning. For the raids and the biddies and the subs, very much appreciated. I am going to be back tomorrow evening. I've got a dare drop to do for Timberborn, so I'm going to be playing Timberborn tomorrow evening. And then we will be back with Tales of Arise at the weekend. I reckon we'll definitely finish it this weekend for the DLC anyway. As I say, there was a poll up for the next JRPG on my Discord site. At the moment, it's Valkyrie Elysium that's winning. Oh, we've got adverts. So yeah, I will briefly roll my credits as usual, and then we will raid on over to see Nolax. So until then though, I hope you all have a good rest of the day, and I will say thank you again for being here. So until next time though, you all take care, be safe, and I say bye for now.